What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking my sports talk. All right, check it out, guys. We got some basketball coming live with D Jeff, but then we got a double header because right after is basketball live with LOUIS DEE, coming with the double header today on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk for the love of sports. Let's talk about it. So, first game on the double header, we got the New Orleans Pelicans versus Sacramento Kings. Listen, both of these young teams are fighting to get into that play-in tournament. Now, it's a tough road right now. Grizzlies just went down. You got Portland playing well, and you have these four teams actually battling to get into that tournament. So it's going to be a tough road. But this game is significant right now for both teams. Both teams. Transition defense, three-point shooting. That's going to be important in this game. So, guys, we get ready to get to the tip-off. All right, so the Pelicans get the tip. Lonzo Ball over to Drew. Zion inside early. First possession, Zion Williamson not wasting no time. 2 points on the board. 11 minutes, 42 seconds. Fresh start. Here comes the Sacramento Kings. All right, in 1 second, guys. Technical difficulties. Sorry, guys. Damn. Damn, bro. This thing messing up.
What, the internet?
It's yeah. It's all right. Sorry about that, guys. Brian Harkin in the building. Chopstick in the building. Appreciate you guys coming through. Trying to fix my computer right quick. Apologize, guys. Stick with me for a second. Home. All right, guys, there we go. Back in action. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. E-Punch in the building. Appreciate you. We are back 9-4. Kings up. Step back, mid-range, off the glass. Drew Holiday almost gets his hand in there on the steal. De'Aaron Fox, full speed ahead. This kid is fast as De'Aaron Fox. So Fox drives to the lane. Gets fouled by Drew Holiday, and he'll go to the line. So Fox is going to be held for these guys to defend. He's pretty much that way for anyone. So De'Aaron Fox will go to the line for 2. Andre in the building was good. Andre. Fox misses the first free throw. And Fox drains the second free throw. So 10-6 is the score, guys. 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Drew Holiday with the ball at the top. Kicks it to Lonzo. Down inside the Favors. And Favors with the bad pass to Lonzo. De'Aaron Fox picks it up. Takes it back down the other end for the score. So the Kings up by 6. Quick lead by the Kings. I did pick the Pelicans in this game, but here comes Zion. Zion, nice pass to the corner to Drew. Drew, step to the side, jumper, puts it in. 9-12, 3-point game. Drew Holiday with his own 3. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Lonzo on the defense. Kicks the ball over to Bielisa. inside to Holmes. Holmes with the nice short jumper inside. 14-9. Here comes Brandon Ingram down inside. Brandon Ingram can't score. Bielisa with the rebound, kicks it to De'Aaron Fox. Fox for the three. Fox can't hit. And a skip pass down the court. Bad pass by Drew Holiday. Turnover by the Pelicans. I don't know why Brandon Ingram tried that pass. He's able to handle the ball. It would have better served him to just bring the ball across court because no one was there defending him. He tried to skip pass to Lonzo Ball along the sideline, and it was low. So turnover on the Pelicans. We are on commercial break. Let me see who we got in the building right now. Brian Harkin. Say hi, D. Staying busy there. Here to say hi and leave a like. I appreciate you for that, Brian. My man, Chopstick, shout out to all my Duke Blue Devils who are playing in this game. Got love for all of you. But let's go Pelicans. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think I like well, I did pick the Pelicans to win this one, so I'm with you on that, Chopsticks. Let's see if I get my prediction right. E-Punch. What's good with your E-Punch? Appreciate you coming through. New Orleans got better squad. Yeah, they do. They do, but both of these teams are going to improve and be very, very dangerous teams in the future here in this league. So, but I do agree with you. I think at this point, I would go with the Pelicans for having a better team. You hear about Ben Simmons? Yeah, man, unfortunate. Ben Simmons, Jared Jackson, both unfortunate injuries. Both key pieces to their team. So, you know, big up to the Memphis Grizzlies and big up to the Memphis Grizzlies and the 76ers. Big losses to those guys. And Memphis Grizzlies coincidentally fighting to get into that playoff spot. Man, I tell you what, that could cost them. That could cost them because they could drop under 9. And remember, guys, it's only 9 and 10 in that play-in tournament. It's definitely going to be within 4 games because these guys are going to battle down to the wire, but only 9 and 10 goes in that play-in tournament. And we can see Memphis Grizzlies slide right out of the playoff over the next 5 games. So very unfortunate they lost Jaren Jackson. Hopefully Josh Jackson can step it up and fill that void. He's going to be out 4 to 6 weeks. Yeah, meniscus tear. Nasty injury. Jackson Hayes is a beast, man. Jackson Hayes, I like the way he looks, E-Punch. No doubt about it. Chopstick says, Fox always been tough. Oh, Fox has been a tough matchup for everyone. The kid's speed is phenomenal. He's fast. He reminds me of Allen Iverson. Remember, Allen Iverson was a dart on that court. Tony Parker. You know, guys like that. That's the De'Aaron Fox remind me of. Those guys, boom, darts on the court. It's hard to keep those guys contained. And the thing with De'Aaron Fox that also reminds me of similarity to AI is he can jump. The kid's got ups, you know, as well as AI. But I like De'Aaron Fox. My problem with the Kings is they struggle when he's not on the floor. When you look at the New Orleans Pelicans, when Zion comes on the floor, it's a bonus. You see what I mean? Because they do well without him. They're used to playing with him on load management, minute restrictions. So when he's off the floor, they still operate. But when Fox is off the floor, Sacramento, not so much. All right, we're back, guys. 19-16, 7-point lead. While I was talking, the Kings just hit another shot. Here comes Drew Holiday. Feints the 3. Derek Favors inside. Scores the layup. All right, De'Aaron Fox at the top of the key with the ball. Barnes with the ball. Back to Fox. Fox inside for the layup. Nice score by De'Aaron Fox. 11-18. 8 minutes on the shot in the quarter. Lonzo Ball with the nice move inside for the easy score. 13-18. 5-point lead. De'Aaron Fox with the ball. Gets it up top. For some reason, this thing keeps skipping, guys. I do apologize. Might have to refresh it. Yeah, I gotta refresh. I had to refresh this, guys. Sorry about that. Kerm in the building, last in offensive rating. Yeah, in the bubble. Yeah. So Drew Holiday scores again. Nice shooter's touch for Drew Holiday. 15 to 25-point game. De'Aaron Fox with the ball. De'Aaron Fox takes the jumper. Bottom of the net. De'Aaron Fox is showing off this game already, guys. He's feeling it. Lonzo over the Favors. Lonzo gets the ball into Zion. Zion down in the Favors for the dunk. Nice pass by Zion. Unselfish play. Back down to 5 points. Here comes Fox. Around the home screen. Gets the ball to Bogdanović for 3. Right out of the corner. So Sacramento Kings looking really good on the offensive side of the glass. 25-17, 8-point lead. Brandon Ingram gives it to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday throws up a shot, but the foul happened. Bogdanović got him before he got the shot in the air. So it's going to be a ball-in foul. A nice pass by Zion Williamson inside the Favors. He could have went up and tried to take it himself. We know Zion Williamson definitely has the power and muscle to do that, but he found them. Derek Favors for the easy score. It's great ball movement there by the young Zion Williamson. And Zion will take the bench. You know he doesn't play any more than 5 minutes per quarter. Brandon Ingram inside the Favors for the free throw jumper, but he can't hit. 17-25. Sacramento trying to extend the lead. And Harrison Barnes drains the 3. He gives them that lead. 28-17. Sacramento comes out with an 11-point lead, guys. Chopstick said Lakers are going to the Western Finals at least as long as AD and Bron. Okay, maybe that's yet to be seen. Right back at them with a 3. Brandon Ingram, a 3 of his own, 28-20. And De'Aaron Fox loses the ball. Nice hand by Brandon Ingram. Lonzo Ball hits Brandon Ingram for another 3. Brandon Ingram can't hit. Well short of that. Right under the front of the rim. Luis Puente, what's up? What's up with you, Luis? Brandon Nicholson, my man. What's good with you, my brother? All right, 28-20, guys, for you who just stepped in. Kings up by 8. Kings with the ball. Holmes with the short jump inside, can't hit. And Harrison Barnes can't hit, gets the rebound, puts the ball back up, but he can't hit. So here comes the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram with the ball on the wing. Brandon Ingram. Across court to Lonzo, but too high. Brandon Ingram throws the ball away again. Now, guys, we watched the Pelicans in the last game we did here. They had problems turning the ball over, and it seems like that is persistent here. They need to take better care of the ball, or they're going to keep the Pelicans within bay. I still expect they're going to keep Sacramento in bay. I do expect the Pelicans to win this game, however, pretty quickly. I would say 8 points or so. All right. It comes Bogdanović, gives the ball off to De'Aaron Fox. Fox step back jumper. Fox, and he gets the shooter's touch, guys. So Fox started off hot, feeling good, 30-20, 10-point lead. Aaron Fox with 9 points already, 4 for 5 from the field. Lonzo with a long 3. Sorry, that was J.J. Redick with the long 3, but he can't hit. And a nice step through layup, nice moves, had his back to him, spent in on him, did Harrison Barnes. Nice offensive play. 12-point lead, the Sacramento Kings inside to Redick. Redick with the short jumper. Nice pass by Lonzo. Lonzo Ball's patience and his ability to pass that rock, man. He's really special. Look at this pass. Look, patient, boom. Right inside, J.J. Redick. He gives the guy the ball right into the flow of the shot. You know, they don't have to reach for it. And the way he throws that long court pass, drop of a dime, Lonzo's great with that. So, good game so far. The Pelicans need to do better with taking care of the ball. Too many turnovers. The turnovers are piling up really quickly here. Brandon Nicholson, Enzo Machini, what's up, Enzo? Appreciate you coming through, my man. You say betted on the Kings to win this quarter? Good. That's a good bet. That's a good bet. I did think that the Kings would start out fast. I failed to mention that in my prediction show, but a good bet, my man, because I did expect them to come out fast, but I expected the Pelicans to settle down, take over the game, and then not turn it around. I think that's probably going to happen with the way things look now, midway through the second quarter. I think we'll see or could possibly be before, but when the Pelicans take over this game, I don't think it's going to be one of these flip-flop things. They're going to take control of the game and pretty much keep control of the game toward the end. Shout out to the Sacramento Kings for doing so well up to this point, but let's remember, this is a must-win team for both of these young teams. It's a must-win game, for both of these young teams. So everything's on the line. Do you think Ball will become a leader? I do. I actually do. Zion Williamson is not really in a position to become a team leader. So I would think it would have to be between Jrue Holiday and Lonzo, and could potentially be Jrue Holiday, Luis Puentes. You know what I mean? Because Jrue Holiday is a solid player too, and he controls the ball well, slash the lane. He could become that team leader figure, but I would like to see Lonzo take that on. I think so. I've been saying I've not given up on Lonzo the whole time, Chopstick, even when he was over there with LA. And my thing about Lonzo over there at LA is that LeBron James is so ball dominant. Basically, we could call him a small forward, but he's just a point guard in a small forward position. And he's so ball dominant that he wasn't giving Lonzo the time to develop enough hands on the ball. These kids have to learn. They have to adjust to the league, and he just wasn't getting that under LeBron. So I never gave up on Lonzo, and I think that he's going to be – I still think he's a special player. But now that he has an opportunity to develop, I think that everybody's going to see that. Same thing with Brandon Ingram. Didn't get a good chance to develop. LeBron wants to turn these guys into spot-up shooters, and LeBron's system player, and that just didn't work. Gideon in the building. What's good with you? Appreciate you, my man. Happy birthday to my man, Gideon. All right, Bogdanović drains the three. Okay, guys, Sacramento is hot right now, up by 13. Good bet, Enzo. Good bet on the first quarter. I do think you should feel comfortable on your money. I think it was like a -3 for the first. So that was definitely a good bet. Good bet, Enzo. I think it was -3. It opened up. It was opened up at -3. All right, here comes Lonzo. JJ Redick steps to the side for a three. Bottom of the net. There's JJ Redick. Back down to a 10-point lead. Corey Joseph passes the ball to De'Aaron Fox. Step back jumper. Fox, air ball. Air ball for De'Aaron Fox. He hits nothing. No thing. Oh, so the Jackson Hayes loses the ball. And here comes Bogdanović. Short jumper inside, and Bogdanović scores again. So Bogdanović and De'Aaron Fox are feeling it early, guys. Boston Nick in the building. My man Boston Nick, what's good with you? Jackson Hayes slashes down inside for the easy layup. 27-37, 10-point lead. Here comes Bogdanović. Bogdanović still with the ball, dribbles around the screen, gets it inside, and it looks like there's a foul on think that was Lonzo Ball on the foul. Foul Alex Len. Yeah, that was Lonzo Ball. So they gave the foul to Lonzo Ball on Alec Len. And Alec Len had the dunk, kind of rolled around off there, bounced out the top. What's up with your Boston Nick? And Len gets the bounce for the first free throw, so he'll extend the lead to 38. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game, guys. Oh. So Frank Jackson checks in the game. Looks like we got a lane violation, maybe. Probably a lane violation because he's going back to the line. Chopsticks, Ingram, Ben Simmons. Yeah, but Ben Simmons not right now because he's got to sit it down. Chopstick, Ben Simmons got hurt. Why does Ingram always look? I know, right? He does. That's his eyes, man. He got those sleepy eyes. Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. All right, guys. So it looks like the New Orleans Pelicans have to get into their mojo. Sad thing about the Pelicans is they have limited minutes with Zion Williamson's utilization. And when he's on the floor, they're just so much more dangerous, you know. He's definitely going to require a double team down in the hole. They always collapse on him. And he has a terrific eye. The kid can pass the ball well. He can handle the ball. He has good footwork, good defense. He can defend out there on the perimeter. So when Zion Williamson is on the floor, the Pelicans are that much more dangerous. So the Sacramento Kings have to, if they're going to have a lead, my point is they have to close these quarters out well. If they allow the New Orleans Pelicans to get within 5-6 points closing out these quarters, that's not going to serve them well because Zion Williamson is going to start the next quarter. And, you know, I think that's pretty much what we're going to see a shift. But if Bogdanović and De'Aaron Fox keep playing the way they play, it'll be an interesting game, guys. So Bogdanović drains the first free throw. And both drained, so back up to a 13-point game. And that was Alex Len with the 3-pointers, not Bogdanović. Sorry, guys. J.J. Redick with the ball. Gets the ball to Josh Hart. And Jackson chases down the rebound. Josh Hart drives inside, switches hands for the layup. Nice move inside by Josh Hart, 29-40. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left on the game. For the love of God, what's wrong with my computer? Let me see. Enzo say biggest impact on any team. Tough to say because you know, Zion Williamson, Ja Morant. What about like Trae Young? You know, what would the Hawks be, if anything, without Trae Young? You look at Luka Doncic on the Dallas Mavericks. A lot of these young players, in my opinion, are instrumental for their team. So, and when you look at some of these other teams, like De'Aaron Fox, let's look at the other team on the other side, Enzo, and the Sacramento Kings. De'Aaron Fox, when he steps off the floor, the Sacramento Kings, their production and everything falls drastically. Whereas Zion Williamson, they can operate, you know, more efficiently without him. So he's definitely impactful, but I'm not sure if the biggest on any team. You know what I mean? Pelicans being young will make, oh yeah, for years, man, for years. They're a really, really strong young team. I agree with that totally. So Corey Joseph hits the first free throw, and he'll shoot the second and drains that. So Corey Joseph hits both free throws, 12-point game. Josh Hart with the ball, gives it to Jackson, back over to Hart, inside to Redick, but Redick can't handle the pass, and another turnover, guys. You know, these turnovers are why this lead is piling up. You know, New Orleans got to do a better job. Buddy Hield's checking in the game for the Sacramento Kings. So Corey Joseph with the ball on the wing. Corey Joseph passes it to Lynn, inside to Bogdanović. Bogdanović back inside to Lynn for the guess you could call it an alley-oop layup. Still a nice play. 14-point lead now, guys. Josh Hart. Outside to Redick. Redick. Three-pointer. That's always J.J. Redick. He's good for that. 35-46. Here comes Corey Joseph. Pulls the ball back outside. Alex Lynn barrels right inside on Jackson. Good defense by Jackson to pull the charge. That's Jackson Hayes, guys. We actually have two Jacksons on the court for the Pelicans, but that's Jackson Hayes pulls the charge on Lynn. So Jackson up top with the ball, gives it over to Josh Hart. Thinks about the three-pointer, pulls it back down. Josh Hart, 8 seconds to shoot. Inside the Melly. Melly, turnaround jump shot, and drained it. So it's 37-46. I mean, 37-46, down on the double-digit lead for the New Orleans Pelicans. Bogdanović controlling the ball at the top of the key. Got Josh Hart on the defense. 17 seconds. Bogdanović steps back for a three. Josh Hart falls, and Bogdanović drained it. So right back up to 12. Way back was Bogdanović on that shot. Jackson comes down, takes his own three, can't hit, but Melly with the putback. So 10-point game, 2 seconds left. Tossed up, half court, Bogdanović to the bottom. Wow, guys. So a 10-point lead. Enzo, congratulations on your bet there, fella. 10-point lead to end this first quarter. Now, guys, I do believe in this half is where we'll see the Pelicans take the lead. Probably control the game here on out. We'll see if I'm right about that. Enzo said they need to get rid of Lonzo and all the other. Nah, man. I don't think so. I think they actually need to keep Lonzo. Enzo, Lonzo Ball and Zion Williamson are quickly building up chemistry, fam. You got to notice that. And Lonzo's a good point guard, solid point guard. He also plays well with Jrue Holiday. I don't think they should get rid of Lonzo at all. Yeah, they got a good squad. They got a good squad. Good, nice young squad. Nice unit. Zion is he's a special player, man. I think you know, the two guys in the league right now, I think, that are really special players, like what you're talking about, Enzo, is Zion Williamson and Luka Doncic. Those two guys, I mean, I know we have a lot of talent, but I think that those two guys could be the premier guys of this league. Zion Williamson, Luka Doncic, especially if Zion develops a three-point shot. He can shoot it decently, but if he develops it where he can shoot it, you know, at a good percentage and become that type of threat, this kid, man, because that's what Luka has over him is that three-point shot. But, you know, down in the hole, forget about it. So both of these kids are special, man. And I think those are the two premier stars of the league, in my opinion, like the LeBron James, Kevin Durant, you know what I mean? Like the two premier stars. I think that may be Luka Doncic and Zion Williamson here in the future, depending on the health. Ron Collin in the building was popping, bro. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And so Zion is a beast. I just hope he can stay healthy. Yeah. And Luka too. That's the same thing I say about Luka. Health is going to be key factor. Watch out for Ja Morant and guys like Trae Young. If those bigger guys can't stay healthy, we may see these two little guys make a lot of noise. They could be the premier stars because, you know, you always have potential, but when guys are not out, say like Kawhi Leonard, you can't really consider him the best because he's not on the court enough. Yeah, we got Frank Jackson and Jackson Hayes on the floor. Chopstick. Roscoe in the building. What's good with you, Roscoe? You think Anthony Davis and Zion would have worked out? Yep, I do. I do. I look at that team. I think Anthony Davis, DeMarcus Cousins, Zion Williamson, imagine that. Because they had all of that at one point. But you know how that goes. Some pieces probably would have been shifted around. But Zion, they got on the draft guys. So, all right. Here we go. Back at it. So, Buddy Hield, 3 from the corner. And Buddy Hield gets the bounce, and it goes inside. So, Buddy Hield comes in, first shot, put up, 3-pointer. And Jackson almost gives the ball away, but Melly picks it up. Gets the ball over to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes inside, loses the ball. Got hit by Corey Joseph. And that was Frank Jackson, guys. These two guys, both named Jackson and got that wild hair. All right, so Zion Williamson looks like he's fouled going inside. And stop crying, Baisley. Baisley called for the foul. Kim Baisley, but he's crying. But that was, Kim Bazemore, but that was definitely a foul. So Zion Williamson to the line. They said he was going up for the shot. Wow, Alistair 4-9 in the building. Was good. Must win for both teams, actually, Alistair. So must win for both teams. Yeah, I know. They done lost again, man. That's funny. They still all right. It's not the playoffs, but that is funny that they took another dive. All right, so Zion Williamson drains both of them, 41-52. Corey Joseph double team, full court defense right here by the Pelicans. Harrison Barnes kicks the ball out to Corey Joseph. Kim Bazemore with the ball. Got Zion Williamson on the defense. Kicks the ball out. Back out to Kim Bazemore for 3. Bazemore, bottom of the net. Sacramento feeling it, guys. 55-41. JJ Redick back down for his own 3, but can't hit. So Sacramento, they're shooting extremely well right now from behind that line, guys. So Sacramento turns the ball over, and they can't do that. They're going to let the Pelicans back in this game. So Melly gives the ball off to Drew. Holiday back to Melly. Melly for 3. Off the bat, and Zion can't get it. Good. Box out by Jeffries for the rebound. So Corey Joseph gets the ball to Buddy Hield. Hield at the top. Got Drew on the defense. Drew rounds the home screen. Back up top. Hield tries to hit the 3. Can't hit. Zion comes down with the rebound. Here comes Zion Williamson. Zion goes right down into the lane. Passes it out to Melly. Corner 3. Melly can't hit. Kent Bazemore will get the rebound. Here comes Kent. We'll bring the ball all the way down. Kent got Jackson on the rebound. Turnaround jumper. Can't hit on Jackson. Melly with the rebound. Kent Bazemore didn't even think about passing that ball. Here comes Melly, and there's a foul called down low. So it looked like Daquan Jeffries, that was Jeffries, trying to get positioning on Zion Williamson. Zion is too strong, so Jeffries called for the foul. And JJ Redick is going to go take a rest. Brandon Ingram will step back in. Ingram into Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson foul going in, and he'll get back to the free throw line. There's not much they can do with Zion Williamson down there besides let him score or foul him. And that's pretty much what is happening. 8 points for Zion Williamson, 2 assists. And he drains the first free throw, so it's 42-55. And good job by the Sacramento Kings to keep the Pelicans at bay, because Zion Williamson probably has a couple of minutes left in this game. And they're still maintaining the lead. And Zion Williamson's missed the free throw, but Sacramento Kings cannot control the rebound. It's lost out of bounds by Harry Giles. So Pelicans get the ball right back. Oh, actually, they said it wasn't off Harry Giles. All right, well. Okay, Buddy Hield at the top of the key. Gets the ball in the Giles. Giles gives it away. Zion Williamson, nice pass to Jackson. And Jackson slips on the court. Looked like the court might be wet. Oh, wow. I don't know if it was wet or what, but that was a scary slip right there. Yeah, so he's called for the travel. You can't slide down the court, guys. He's called for the travel. Inadvertent turnover, but turnover nevertheless. So Buddy Hield gets the ball in there. Harry Giles back out to Hield. Hield over to Joseph. And then Giles. Giles loses hold of the ball, but they get a call on Melly. Giles and Melly face off. Look like it's going to be a little action there, but that's broken up pretty quickly. Chopstick said Ken Bazemore smokes more weed than you did. He just might, my man. All right, guys. So look like Giles and Melly got their mouthing off with each other. These guys need this game. Both teams need this game, so it's a must-win for both. And they're also a half a game apart from each other. So they gave Giles the technical foul for that. Wow. Brandon Ingram will clean up the free throw. All right, guys, let's see if I can call this one right. I'm calling the Pelicans to take the lead in this quarter. Jeffries inside to Ken Bazemore. Ken Bazemore travels. Moves that pivot foot, bounces it around. Can't do that, young man. All right. Frank Jackson gets the ball over to Melly. Melly to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday dribbles down inside, steps back, kicks it to Ingram in the corner for 3. Ingram, bottom of the net. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans, and Sacramento wants to talk about it. Here they come, guys. Am I psychic? Are they going to take the lead in this quarter and never look back? That's the way I see it. 56, 55, 46. Back down under 8. We're on a commercial break here. So let me see what you guys talking about. Just a side thing. If anybody else with good rap, check out SoundCloud. Oh, yeah. I go to SoundCloud. Get some free beats. Some of these videos I make, the beats at the beginning are from SoundCloud. So, yeah, they are pretty good. Y'all check out SoundCloud. Roscoe St. Tamur. What's up, Roscoe? He says, smash that like. I'm going back to work. Thanks for the update. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you, Roscoe. Ron Cohen says Sacramento plays hit-or-miss style basketball. That's why they have problems holding on to leads. Yep, I agree. And that's why I said that I expect that the Pelicans are going to come back in this quarter here. Pelicans are a little off sync offensively as well. And, that's not going to last. JJ going to start hitting and Ingram and Drew Holiday can be terror on offense, and so right now they're not clicking. And when this happens, man, it's going to be no turning back. Oh wow! So let me see. Enzo says I bet on them for the second quarter. You bet on the Kings for the second quarter? I don't know, Enzo. I don't know, Enzo. We'll see. You might have broke even. You might have broke even on that bet, Enzo. Win the first, drop the second. Yeah, Brandon Ingram is one of the better, the more improved players of the league, if you ask me. No. I don't do musical beats. Just the free beats that they have off SoundCloud. I use some of those for my intros or like in my videos. No, I don't know anything about any of that, fam. No. I'm just learning editing. This editing software I'm using is Adobe Premiere Pro, which is murder, but yeah, when it comes to making beats, the only thing I can do is listen to them. LA was holding Ingram back with Lonzo. Yeah, that's what I said, Chopsticks, earlier. That's what I think too. They couldn't develop under that LeBron James playing style. Like, you got to play a certain way to play with LeBron James. And those guys weren't able to develop playing under that guy. So that's why we saw that. All right, guys, we back in action. Turn my. Oops. All right. And right out the bat, alley-oop, De'Aaron Fox back on the floor. And good eye by the young boy, De'Aaron Fox, with the alley to Daquan Jeffries. Here comes Drew Holiday. Short jumper off the glass. Drew Holiday, 48-57. De'Aaron Fox brings the ball down. Zion Williamson's got about 1 minute left in this quarter, and De'Aaron Fox drives to the lane, says he gets fouled, no cigar. Frank Jackson brings the ball down, gets it inside to Zion. Zion shoots it outside to Melly. Melly to Drew Holiday. And Daquan Jeffries called on another foul on Zion Williamson. You can't handle that young man's power. I mean, he's pulling fouls. Those guys are trying to battle with him, but he's so powerful. He's so strong and big that, you can't put but so much forearm in the guy's back. You're going to get that whistle. So Zion Williamson, just imagine, guys, he's cut 30 pounds. So he kicks it to Melly in the corner, but Melly can't hit. Zion, great way to get back up court for the defense. And Buddy Hield. Okay, so Buddy Hield went against Ingram. Good defense by Zion Williamson and Ingram. But I think on the rebound, someone on the Pelicans fouled. Not sure. Derek Favors checks into the game for Melly. Melly gets out. And Zion probably has like another minute or less in this game, guys, in this quarter anyway. So Jeffries kicks the ball to Buddy Hield. Airmail by Buddy Hield. Nothing doing. So that's 2 air balls, actually, guys, by Buddy Hield. And that's not a good sign for Sacramento because they need him to play well. All right, so here's Frank Jackson tries to get the pass off to Drew Holiday, and it was a foul on, I believe, Buddy Hield. A lot of whistles being blown right now, guys. Frank Jackson's going to go to the line for the New Orleans Pelicans, 48-57, 7 minutes, 28 seconds left in the half, and Frank Jackson drains the first free throw. So down to an 8-point lead, 49-57. They didn't put the They didn't put the point on the board. And Frank Jackson drains both of them. So a 7-point lead, 50-57. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox drives down inside, Euro steps back, shoots over the top of Derek Favors, and in 61-50. 59-50. Sacramento Kings. Drew Holiday gets the ball to Zion. Zion right inside for the easy layup. No hesitation. De'Aaron Fox. Ball up top to Lynn. Lynn gets it back over to De'Aaron Fox. And whistle blown here, guys. A lot of whistles. A lot of whistles being blown. See what the ref, I don't know what the, man, these referees are heavy on the whistles. I'm not sure who they even called for the foul. But it's still Sacramento's ball, and Zion Williamson's going to check out of the game on the dead whistle. And travel by Alex Lynn. So a turnover, guys. 7-point game. Enzo. Be careful, Enzo. Be careful. It's a 7-point game. Just turn the ball over. Josh Hart comes down inside. Floater. Josh Hart with the score. So it's a 5-point game now. 54-59. Good thing for Sacramento, Zion had to sit down. All right, Bogdanović back in the game. Gives it to De'Aaron Fox, who steps back for the jumper. Can't hit off the glass. And Derek Favors will pick up the ball. Here's Josh Hart. Euro step inside. Switch to the right hand. And score. 56-59. The New Orleans Pelicans has brought this thing down within 3 points. 6 minutes, 13 seconds left. And a half. Now, Enzo, my man, I have an eye for this type of thing, right? And I agree with you. Good bet on that first quarter because I figured that the Sacramento Kings would come out fast, but the New Orleans Pelicans would settle down. Now, again, it's not over, but it's only halfway through the quarter, Mr. Enzo, and it's only a 3-point game, so good luck on that bet, friend. I hope that you win the bet. Actually, I hope that they in the quarter leading by 1 or 2 or whatever, my friend, whatever you need. And either way, if not in the second quarter, they're going to take it in the third. But I can't see the Kings controlling this game for too much longer. But that's just my opinion, Enzo. I could be wrong, my friend. I did really well at the predictions yesterday. Tell you what, clean sweep, baby. And if you listen to the prediction show, you might have made a little money. It was a clean sweep. Chopstick said Jason Hart. Josh Hart. Josh Hart is Josh Hart is, bro. Josh Hart's a beast, dog. I like him. Lakers should never let him go. Music for my intros. Yeah. Well, it's not for my intros. It's like actually during the videos. Go watch like some of my videos, not my lives, but some of the videos I put up. I got like music playing in the background. It's real subtle though. I don't have it really loud, Just something I like to do. I really like Josh Hart. He think he can make things happen offensive. And yeah. He can shoot the 3 well, 2 slash the lane. He can handle the ball well. Josh Hart, and he's a pretty good defender as well, Chopstick. So yeah, Josh Hart's a solid player, really solid player. I have the Kings winning the half though. Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling you. Oh, you talking about the whole half? I don't know, Enzo. I don't know. I actually picked the Pelicans to take the lead in the second quarter and control pretty much of the game. That was my prediction earlier on the prediction show. I think that they're going to take the lead in this quarter here, pretty much control the rest of the game. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, they showing some replays. De'Aaron Fox. I mean, this kid's doing it all, man. He's solid. Yeah, he's a beast. All right, Ron says Zion's gonna have to drop about 20 more pounds. Yeah, and play about. No, he's already down to 260, 250 something. He dropped 30 pounds. He might have went back up. All right, so Harrison Barnes turn around inside. Nice move around Derek Favors by Harrison Barnes. So lead back up to 5. Lonzo kicks the ball over to Jrue Holiday. Jrue Holiday shoots the 3, can't hit. And it looks like De'Aaron Fox and Bogdanović clash with each other. Fox is okay, back to his feet, got the ball. De'Aaron Fox gives the ball to Holmes. Holmes back to Fox. Fox kicks the ball over. Jeffries for the 3, but he can't hit, but Holmes snatches the rebound down. Good offensive rebound. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Slashes down inside, kicks it to Holmes. Holmes, short jump hook. He can't hit. Brandon Ingram grabs the ball. De'Aaron Fox really sneaky, trying to sneak up behind Ingram and get that ball. But De'Aaron Fox a little aggressive on the defense, just tagged for the reaching. So that's another foul for the Sacramento Kings. And they're in the bonus already, I believe. So back to the line for the Pelicans. Pelicans been struggling from the line, guys, and that's been a problem. Brandon Ingram hits this first shot, which they need that. So 4-point game, 57-61, 5 minutes, 7 seconds left. And Daquan Jeffries checks out. He's going to check out and get a rest. I didn't see who they sent in for him, guys. I'll keep you updated. Bielisa steps in for Jeffrey. And Ingram hits both free throws, so we're down to a 3-point game. And again, it was Bielisa that stepped in for Daquan Jeffries. De'Aaron Fox now with the ball. Dribbles around the home screen. Lonzo on the defense. Harrison Barnes catches the ball down low. Harrison Barnes got Josh Hart on the defense. Mismatch. Step back. Shoots over. Josh Hart can't get the ball, but nice track. And Harrison Barnes puts the ball up, gets his own rebound, and puts it back over Derek Favors. Derek Favors got to do a better job than that. 63-58. Here comes Holiday. Holiday spin move inside off the glass. Nice by Holiday to split the defense. 60-63. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the half. De'Aaron Fox on the wing. Got Lonzo on the defense. De'Aaron Fox directing traffic. Dribbles around the home screen. Cuts back inside. Drives out into the lane. Nice hand by Lonzo Ball to break that up. De'Aaron Fox a little upset. Thinks he got hit, but good defense by Lonzo. So Fox inside. Bogdanović for 3 out the corner. Bogdanović catch and shoot. Back up to 6. 60-66. Here comes Lonzo. Gives the ball to Jrue. Jrue dribbles down inside. Floater. Derek Favors. I thought it was a floater, but it was actually an alley to Derek Favors. Nice pass by Jrue Holiday. 62-64. 4-point lead. Holmes gets the ball to Harrison Barnes. It looked like Josh Hart was pushed into Harrison Barnes, but even still, they're calling the foul on Josh Hart. So Harrison Barnes hits the first free throw. Coming real close, Enzo. Real close, my man. 5-point lead. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Still a lot of time, Enzo. So Jrue Holiday is going to take a breather right quick. Harrison Barnes with his second free throw, and he drains it. So back to a 6-point game. Here comes Lonzo with the ball. And Jackson Hayes, Frank Jackson steps in. And here goes Brandon Ingram slices through the defense for the score, 64-68. De'Aaron Fox full speed ahead. Gives the ball to the big man, Bielisa, back to De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox dribbles around Josh Hart, goes inside, tosses the ball up, can't hit. And Derek Favors comes down with the ball. Lonzo cross court to Ingram. Ingram, Fox on the defense. And Ingram shoots the ball up, gets Fox off his feet, and Fox called for the foul. So Brandon Ingram back to the line to see if he can bring this score down within 2, Enzo. Within 2 is getting close, Enzo. Jahlil Okafor went from being the man on Duke and winning the national title as a freshman, to a bench warmer in the NBA. I know, right? So upsetting what happened to Okafor. I thought he would be much better or serve much better in the NBA, to tell you the truth, Chopstick. All right, so Brandon Ingram for the free throw and drains it. So the free throw woes continue for the Pelicans. Brandon needed both of those, 1 for 2 from the line, 65-68. De'Aaron Fox gives the ball to Bogdanović, almost loses it, but Bielisa picks it up. Bielisa over the top, nice hand by Derek Favors, but he hits the ball back. Bielisa picks it up, and it's in with the score. Good defense by the Pelicans. Lucky right there for the Sacramento Kings. So Brandon Ingram up top to Lonzo. Nice fake by Lonzo. Jackson Hayes for the 3 out the corner. In and out. Jackson Hayes can't get it. 5-point lead. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox over to Bielisa. Bielisa drives down the lane. Fakes the pass. Right around Derek Favors is not playing good defense. Good move by Bielisa for the fake pass. Back up to a 7-point lead, guys. So here's Lonzo, slices down in the lane, kicks the ball back out to Frank Jackson. In the corner to Lonzo for 3, and Lonzo can't hit. Josh Hart tries to get the ball, but knocks it out of bounds. So a quick little run here by the Sacramento Kings may seal your bet, Enzo. Still some time, my friend. All right. So Harrison Barnes with Josh Hart. Harrison Barnes over the top of Hart. Can't hit. Pelicans can't come down with the rebound. Derek Favors is playing weak down there, man. All right. De'Aaron Fox shoots the 3. Fox can't hit. Favors finally is able to pull down the board. Here comes Brandon Ingram. And Lonzo for 3. Lonzo, bottom of the net. 68-72. 4-point game. Bogdanović comes down. Gives the ball over to Holmes. Holmes at the top of the key. Holmes looking for De'Aaron Fox. Down low. Fox with the continuation. Scores into the line. Foul by Frank Jackson. Nice move by Fox. Hang time, guys. Fox kept that hang time going. Oh, nice. Nice. And Fox converts. So big play right there by De'Aaron Fox going into this half. Lonzo with the ball. Looking pretty good, Enzo. You're looking good, my friend. So Lonzo drives down inside. Gives it to Favors. Favors with the layup inside. 70-75. Clocks are winding down, Enzo. 39 seconds left in the half. Holmes at the top of the key with the ball. Looking for Bogdanović. Bogdanović drives down inside. Floater inside. Bogdanović for the score. 70-77. Brandon Ingram right down the other end. And blocked from behind by Bielisa. Here comes Harrison Barnes down to Bielisa. Bogdanović in the corner. Pulls down for the 3. Good defense by Lonzo. Good pickup defense. So a 2-second differential from the shot clock to the game clock. 8 seconds left. Bogdanović with the ball. Dribbles around the home screen. Goes down the side. Bogdanović. Step back jumper over Derek Favors, and he can't hit. So my man Enzo. Oh, you picked the Kings? Oh, wow. I thought you won that, Enzo. Oh, well, okay. I misunderstood. I thought you picked the Kings, but 70-77, guys. So I will say this. This is quite a bit of points for this game. I'm trying to remember. I'm not sure, guys, if I picked what I picked on this game, consider the over-under. But that's a lot of points, 77. Let me see what it was real quick. For all you guys, for all my gamblers out there, Pelicans and all right, so 235. That's still pretty high. I don't know. They got 140 points already, guys. So that's 90 in the second half. I don't know. Enzo, did you get any of that action, guy? The 235, the points was 235. Did you go over or under on that? Yep, you 1.5, Enzo, all day long. All right, guys. So, pretty interesting game right now. Pelicans, look, I always give the key to victories. First, I'm gonna just go ahead and do the stats, but the Pelicans' key to victory is pretty easy to me. All right, here we go, guys. So, halftime stats. Right now, the Pelicans' leading scorers are Drew Holiday, Zion Williamson, and Brandon Ingram with 11, 12, and 13 points. And over on the Kings, you have Bogdanović with the leading score, 24 points for Bogdanović. De'Aaron Fox has 16, and Matt Barnes has not Matt Barnes, but Harrison Barnes has 13 points. So Bogdanović on fire right now, guys. So watch out for him. But the Pelicans are shooting at 62% from field goal range. So they're shooting pretty well. And the Kings on the other side are shooting 58%. So they're doing pretty well too. But the Kings are shooting on the lights out, guys. Lights out, 62.5% from downtown. That's a big reason they're up. I mean, these guys are hitting those things, 10 for 16. And on the other side, the Pelicans not doing too shabby themselves at 41.2%, but shooting 62% from the three-point line is really good. Now, free throws, guys, it's a deadlock. They're actually dead even, 81.8%, both teams at 81.8% with 9 for 11 from the free throw line. So they're pretty much both shooting free throws well right now. I actually misspoke because I said that they were struggling, but at 81%, they're looking pretty good. So the Kings are leading on the rebounds. Assists pretty even, 19-16. Both teams have 2 blocks, 2 steals, and the turnovers are pretty even as well. 6 turnovers for the Pelicans, 5 for the Sacramento Kings. Points in the paint fairly even. It's a pretty fair game, guys. Actually, you know, a lot of times you don't see the score display the stats, but statistically, when you look at the game time, the halftime stats, pretty much matches up with what we're seeing right now. My keys of victory really for the Pelicans are just to take care of the ball a little better than what they're doing. As far as for both teams, just take care of the ball. I think both teams are defending well. And as we can see statistically, both teams are shooting well. You know, lights out, the Kings are shooting from three-point land. The question is, can they keep that up? And, you know, the odds are they're not going to stay at 62% from three-point land. So, you know, again, I expect Pelicans to win this game, guys. I thought maybe in the the second quarter that they would take over. But, you know, the third quarter, this is the quarter that they take over. They're going to come out of the half a little more intensity defensively. I would like to see them step it up defensively. But, yeah, Zion Williamson comes back to return. And smart move the other night when the Pelicans won who were they playing? I'm trying to remember who they were playing. Anyway, what Alvin Gentry did is he took Zion Williamson out a few minutes earlier than they would usually take him out. And he let Zion Williamson sit. But then he brought Zion Williamson back in to close the game out. Very smart move because I think it had a lot to do with the New Orleans Pelicans winning. So he is trying to get a look at the young guy, you know, if they make it into the playoffs. You know, I think that they probably will give him a little more minutes. And again, Zion's still exercising and such. But this is a very important game. So let's not be surprised if we see Alvin Gentry use a similar strategy in this game coming into the fourth quarter. Zion Williamson starts them out, get them going. He goes and takes a break for 4 or 5 minutes or so, and then he comes back in the game to close out. And if Gentry does that in this game as well, I'm really comfortable with the Pelicans taking this thing. If Zion Williamson is on the floor to close it out, I do expect the Pelicans to be up probably by 6 to 8 points or more. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They should be up by at least 6 to 8 points and then see what they can do there to close it out. Sacramento Kings traditionally have not been a good closeout team. It's one of the problems that they're having. They're not able to close games out. You know, the Pelicans did lose that close game to the Jazz, but the games that the Pelicans have lost have been against tougher teams, higher level of competition than Sacramento's. So really interesting. But De'Aaron Fox and Bogdanović on fire right now. 40 points between the two guys. And has a lot to do with why Sacramento's field goal percentage is so high, because De'Aaron Fox and Bogdanović are hitting damn near everything they put up. See what you guys are talking about. Ron Cole said the problem with Okafor is he came in the league just when the game changed on him. Yeah, seeing he's strictly. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point, Ron. Because that position did shift. That was the time the position shift, and guys was spreading the floor, stepping back out for those jump shots. So you're exactly right. That's kind of unfortunate for him. He comes to college mastering the post position like a center is supposed to traditionally, and he masters it, and then not much use for him. Good point. Lost 1-1. Can't be mad. Nope. As long as you won more than you lost, as long as you stay ahead, that's the key to gambling. Stay ahead. Who can't defend? Who can't defend Chopstick? Ja? No, Ja's a pretty good defender. He gets in the passing lanes, he gets steals, he gets fucking blocks. No, Ja's a good defender. Bro, Ja Morant be blocking shots, Chopstick. You know how high this kid can jump, Chopstick? And he's not a first team defender, but he's a defender. Are you over? That's all that matters, brother. As long as you can stay over. I don't really get into giving too much advice on that, and because I'm not really a gambler myself, so I had to learn the gambling aspect of sports. Because I was never really into sports betting, but I did because the analytics side of it. A friend of mine told me, the analytics side of it, and you understanding who can win the game and why. You should probably learn the gambling side of it. So if you watch my prediction show, just understand I'm a rookie, so I'm still learning the lingo and all of that. But I do understand like betting the line, the money line, the over-unders, the parlays. I picked up on all of that now and see what you guys are trying to do. So I just give basic odds and predictions and basic strategies on betting. I like to suggest parlays a lot too because you can take like $5 and couple them and turn your 5 into 125 or something like that, just with picking multiple games. Safe bet where you don't, because I'm new at this, so I don't want anybody going out there dropping $2,000 on my predictions. I don't want anybody doing that. So I just keep it basic, keep it simple. But still, I do pick the right winners. Pretty good. I've been pretty good with picking the over/under. And whether to bet on the line or bet on the money line, whether that spread is good or not. So I've been pretty good with that. Yesterday I went 6 for 6. So, and the first show that I did, only reason I missed was because the Clippers and the Lakers lost, which were 2 upsets. I think everybody expected the Clippers to win and everybody expected the Lakers to win. But the other games, the 2 underdogs, I hit that day. I missed the Lakers and the Clippers, which they were far favorites, but I hit both underdogs, which was the Pacers. I told everybody to bet the Pacers, and they smashed Dallas. And then the other underdog was Miami to Celtics, and I told everyone to pick Miami. So it's a pretty good show. Enzo. Again, I'm not the guru side of the betting. I'm going to have my man Gun Rights on there. He's out in Vegas. He's a professional gambler. That's what he does, a professional sports gambler. So he takes my analytics and everything and, my thoughts, and then he breaks it down to you guys and give you some good tips on how to apply your bets because this is what he does. He understands that portion of it. So we're going to be doing like a 1-2 punch here from now on. So pull up, man. We're going to get better and better as our partnership grows. And as we go along, I'm going to be teaching him more the analytics and who's hurt and how the systems work. And then he's going to be teaching me more about the betting aspect of sport. 1-2 punch. So going to keep doing that, guys. It's going to keep me busy, but I will keep doing it for you. You think the Kings will pull this out? Nope. No, I picked the Pelicans in this game here. I think the Kings are doing extremely well now, but I just expect the Pelicans at some point in this game, Enzo, to take the lead. And once they take the lead, unless it's like a 2-point lead, it flip-flops. No, they'll take the lead and extend it. Once they get the lead over 6, I don't think they're going to turn back, 6 or 7. And I know that's not a lot of points. It's just I think they're going to get momentum and then just take the game. Could be wrong. These commercials. So let's see. This is the first game, guys. After this game, we have a double header. My man, Louis Sports Network. We're going to be doing that Phoenix Suns game next, guys. Now, that's a big game. 2 undefeated teams. Phoenix Suns and the Indiana Pacers. I actually have the Pacers in this game. Funny enough, the books have the Pacers too. They opened up at -3, right? But the current is -2. 229 was the total. And I think they'll get over that 229. But even the books know that this one is close because It opened up at -3, and then now the current is -2. So that's only -1 point away from that Lakers matchup, Lakers Rocket, and that's a nightmare. I told everybody, I suggested everybody just to stay away from that game. No way to really bet that game. Both of those teams have reasons they can lose it, and both of those teams have reasons they can win it. The Lakers and the Rockets, they're both volatile right now. Rockets do no good under high-intensity defense, and Lakers been playing good defense. All right, guys, we back. And Harrison Bond drives inside. Here we go. So the New Orleans Pelicans find themselves down by 9 to start the half. The second half. Here we go. Zion back in the game. And every time Zion gets down into that hole, guys, he pulls the foul. These guys they can't do anything with Zion down in that hole. And bad pass by Drew Holiday. Snatched by Holmes. He tried to hit Brandon Ingram on the alley. De'Aaron Fox with Zion Williamson on the defense. Fox inside the Holmes. Holmes, short jumper. Bielisa with the rebound and gets the foul on Lonzo Ball. So Bielisa goes to the line. Sacramento holding strong. Bielisa, see if he can extend this back to a double-digit lead. I know, Ron. I'm going to mess around and convince myself. Another non-better with you. All right, guys, so back to a double-digit lead, 80-70, compliments of Bielisa. Here's Drew Holiday, gives the ball to Lonzo, back over to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday drains the 3, but another whistle. Defensive 3-second violation, so 3-point shot could potentially turn into a 4-point play, depending on who shoots the free throw. And all right, so Ingram will shoot the free throw. And bottom of the net. So back under a double-digit lead, and the New Orleans Pelicans will get a chance to decrease that by more. Here comes Lonzo. Got Bogdanović on the defense. Zion Williamson with the ball. Gives it back to Lonzo. Lonzo back to Zion inside for the easy layup. They can't stop him. Zion Williamson, 73-80. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Harrison Ball is up top. Got Ingram on the defense. Ingram a little bit too aggressive. Got called for the foul. Nice pass. And who was that? Enzo? You see that chemistry I was telling you about, my friend? Lonzo Ball and John Williamson. So down inside the Harrison Ball as he kicks it back out to De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox step back. 3. Wow, they called Lonzo on it. I don't know. Let me see here. I didn't even see the foul, guys, but De'Aaron Fox to the line for 3. He can't hit the first, so he blows the 3-point opportunity, but good for Fox. He has 2 more chances. The New Orleans Pelicans are top 5 or less in the league in every category. Solid team, guys. All right, so here comes Drew Holiday, almost loses the ball and kickball on Bielisa. So Pelicans will maintain possession. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Lonzo gets the ball over to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram, short jumper outside, drains it. Brandon Ingram, bottom of the net. 75-86, down to a 6-point lead. Here comes the Fox. Bogdanović again with the floater inside. Bogdanović is unstoppable right now. They can't stop the man. Here comes Drew Holiday. 8-point lead. Lonzo with the ball at the top. Dribbles down inside. Gives it to Derek Favors. Favors can't handle the ball. Gets it back out to Ingram. Ingram on Barnes, kicks it to Drew Holiday, and Holiday throws the ball away again. Another turnover by the Pelicans. Bogdanović dribbling all around the place. He's got the mismatch. Gives the ball to Fox. Fox steps back over the top of Zion. Nice shot. Back up to a 10-point lead. So Zion Williamson with the ball, dribbles down inside, spins. Zion Williamson with the beautiful footwork. Every time the dude touches the ball and goes to the lane, he scores. 77-85. Harrison Barnes shoots the 3 ball. Harrison Barnes can't hit. Derek Favors to get the ball to Lonzo. Lonzo on the wing, dribbles around. Gets the ball out to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday can't hit. Bielisa with the rebounds. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Fox at the top of the key. Use the home screen. Fox hangs. Can't hit. Lonzo with the rebound. Kicks the ball ahead to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday fouled by Bogdanović. Drew Holiday's fast, man. He was right beside Bogdanović. He put one move on and went to shoot to the basket and gone. Aldridge in the building. What's up, Aldridge? Where's the score? Man, I'm working on it, Aldridge. I'm working on some software. Louis and I are working on some software so I could put it on the screen for you guys. Maybe run a ticker or something like that. We'll get that. But I always yell the score out, Aldridge. I do keep you posted on that. I don't have it posted, but it's 85-79. Sacramento on top by 6. Zion Williamson at the line and drains the second free throw. So now it's a 5-point game, Aldridge. New Orleans Pelicans 80, Sacramento 85. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Fox out on the wing. Lonzo defending. Fox gets the ball to Bielisa. Bielisa for the long 3-ball, bottom of the net. Sacramento is feeling it outside that 3-point line, guys. This is uncharacteristic. These guys are shooting like 65% out there. All right, Zion Williamson almost loses the ball, but is chased down by Lonzo. Lonzo's got Bogdanović on the defense. Lonzo dribbles around Bogdanović, right down inside. Nice strong move by Lonzo. 82, 88, 6-point lead. Here comes Fox and Bielisa with another 3, but Harrison Barnes with a good rebound. Derek Favors is weak down there in the hole. And De'Aaron Fox shows Bielisa how to make it another 3. By the Sacramento Kings, 91-82. These guys are shooting 3-pointers lights out, guys. 11 3-pointers already by the Sacramento Kings. Here comes Lonzo. Down inside to Zion. Zion drives right down inside, gets the ball swiped away, picks it back up. Zion Williamson, strong down inside, big fella, 84-91. De'Aaron Fox out on the wing, gets the ball to Harrison Barnes. Harrison drives down into the lane, gets fouled by Brandon Ingram. All right, guys. So Sacramento holding tight with a lead, 7-point lead, 91-84. 6 minutes, 13 seconds left in the third quarter. We're going to commercial. So Sacramento, they're shooting unbelievably right now, guys, from the three-point line. Like, this is absolutely amazing to me. If you ask me, would Sacramento be shooting? Let me get the statistics here, the exact statistics. 60% from the three-point line. 60%. If you ask me, would Sacramento be shooting 60% from the free throw line? 6 minutes and not 13, 37 seconds in the third quarter, I was like, nah, probably be shooting 41 at best. 60%? Man, they are lights out. They're shooting terribly from the free throw line, only 68%, but banging those three-pointers like that and make up for that. Now, the New Orleans Pelicans are actually doing pretty well, guys. It's just the turnovers are killing them. They've already amassed 8 turnovers where the Sacramento Kings are taking care of the ball, but they're shooting 66% from the line and 38.9 from three. So they're not really shooting terrible from the three, and they're shooting great from the field, 66%. And they're doing a fine job from the free throw line, 11 for 13. So they have to, take care of the ball because they're turning the ball over too much. But they're moving the ball around well, are the Pelicans. They got to find a way to try to rebound these balls more because they're getting killed down in the hole on the rebounds. And, Derek Favors, man, that's something that I can see right now the New Orleans Pelicans are going to have to address. They're going to have to get a big man, a rebounder down there because Derek Favors is just getting abused down there in the hole. Of course, when they got Zion Williamson in the game more often, that's going to, help on the rebounding. But they still need a big man, guy 6'11", 6'10", 6'11" or better down there. That plays stronger than Derek Favors because he doesn't really play strong enough to me. He plays kind of weak. All right, guys. So they're doing their social injustice push. You guys know how that goes. Nah, Enzo. I made it. I don't know, Enzo. They're looking good. I'll tell you that, bro. And you're looking good if you bet them. But, I got to stick with my prediction. I don't think the Kings are going to be able to keep this up. And you got to realize, too, Enzo, they're shooting 60% from that three-point line. So what happens when those 3 points stop going in? You start getting the transition ball. Transition ball is New Orleans Pelicans' strength. See, when these three-pointers start coming off long and they start running these fast breaks, that's when the momentum in the game changes. So we'll have to just see what happens. Oh, Drew Holiday called for the foul, the turnaround jumper by Bogdanović. Drew Holiday doesn't like it. Alvin Gentry doesn't like it. But that man in that gray shirt, I don't think he cares any. So Bogdanović will go to the line for 2, 91-84, 7-point game. Bogdanović trying to extend that lead back up to 9. And Bogdanović drains the first free throw. Zion Williamson back on the bench. Brandon Ingram on the bench. Both guys taking the rest. All right, so Lonzo with the route. J.J. Redick coming off the move. Redick, nice rebound inside by Josh Hart. And Drew Holiday comes right back with the 3 of his own and drains it 87-93. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Harrison Barnes with the ball. Goes down inside. Gets Josh Hart to fall. Harrison Barnes with the nice move inside, 95-87. Lonzo coming down the court. Lonzo, Bogdanović on the defense. Lonzo abusing Bogdanović every time Lonzo has Bogdanović one-on-one. He takes him right to the rack, 89-95. De'Aaron Fox with the ball. De'Aaron Fox drives down inside. Fox gives the ball to Holmes. And Harrison Barnes for three. He can't hit. And the ball's out on Holmes. Look like we got a tech call. Might have been a tech call on Holmes or. All right, guys. No foul call. No foul call. Here comes Josh Hart for the Pelicans. Gets the ball inside the Redick. Josh Hart thinks about a three. Changes his mind. Shoots it over to Lonzo. Inside to Drew Holiday with the tough move inside. Drew Holiday catches the pass from Lonzo. Leans in for the layup. Scores and gets the foul. So Drew Holiday with the and one. And the attempt to convert for the three-point play. Nice move by Drew Holiday. I mean, he just had the ball up, and he went right to the cup. Arms already on him. Beautiful pass by Lonzo Ball. And Jackson Hayes steps in the game. I think Jackson Hayes should get more playing time than Derek Favors. He plays with more intensity. I like the kid. So Drew Holiday converts on a three-point play, guys. We back down to a three-point game. Let's see if this young Kings team can extend that lead back or stay out in front of these Pelicans. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Gives the ball to Bogdanović for three, and the hot man misses. Here we go. Running the field. Lonzo steps back for a three of his own. Can't hit. Corey Joseph picks up the rebound. Joseph comes back full speed ahead. Joseph tries to get inside. Draws the foul on J.J. Redick. So Corey Joseph will go to the line. J.J. Redick just puts his hand in his hands and shakes his head like, what the hell are these referees talking about? Don't worry about it, J.J. All right, so Joseph to the free throw line drains the first one. 4-point lead, 96-92. Frank Jackson and Brandon Ingram checks in for Lonzo Ball and Drew Holiday. Harrison Barnes also steps out for the Sacramento Kings. I'm not sure who replaced him at this point. And I think Alex Lynn replaced Harrison Barnes. So, all right, guys. So Frank Jackson to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes out to Josh Hart. Over to J.J. Redick for three. Bottom of the net. J.J. 2-point game. Here comes Bogdanović. Gets the ball to Fox. De'Aaron Fox stops. Kicks it back out to Bogdanović. Jackson Hayes on him. Dribbles around the lens screen. Goes down inside. Bogdanović. Short jump hook. Can't hit. Bogdanović gets his own rebound. Flips up a reverse. Gets the score. Gets bumped on it. Bogdanović doing it all. This man is going off. They can't do nothing with him. Bogdanović back to the line to see if he can convert on the three-point play. What a circus shot down in the hole by Bogdanović. Man, he is killing the Pelicans. Every time they get close, Bogdanović does something to push them back away. Bogdanović converts on the three-point play. 5-point game, guys. 100-95. I knew it. They would blow by that 229 mark. J.J. Redick is fouled. And I think he was inside the three-point line. Boy, Bogdanović is balling in there, guys. Balling. Okay, guys, so JJ Redick to the free throw line, 95-100. JJ fouled on the shot. Only a 2-pointer was inside, so JJ can't hit the first free throw. JJ Redick, guys, is a 90.2% free throw shooter, and he just tanked the free throw. Pretty safe to say he'll probably drain this one, and he does. But, wow, 90% free throw shooter takes it. All right, guys, 4-point game. Here comes the Kings. De'Aaron Fox gets the ball over to Lynn. Lynn gives it to the hot man, Bogdanović. Bogdanović dribbling the ball. Goes down this side. Bogdanović again. He scores with the left hand. 102-96. Bogdanović, career high, 33 points, but he's not finished yet. And Josh Hart in the corner. Nice pickup defense by Corey Joseph. Hart over to Ingram. Ingram, turnaround jumper. And he can't hit. So here comes the Sacramento Kings trying to extend that lead again. De'Aaron Fox, full speed ahead. Turnaround jumper. Fox, bottom of the net. Back up by 8. Jackson Hayes gives the ball to Redick. Redick over to Jackson. Jackson Hayes stolen by Bogdanović. Bogdanović again. Nice. Oh. And it looks like a foul down inside. That transition play by the Kings, though, 3-on-1. And they couldn't find the score. But 8-point lead. And potentially back up to a 10-point lead by these Kings. The Pelicans, they give it away every time they get right down in there. Bogdanović does something again. Guys, I'll tell you something right now. Bogdanović is willing his team to a victory. If this team wins, you got to give Bogdanović the game ball because he is single-handedly keeping the New Orleans Pelicans from getting back in this game. Every time the New Orleans Pelicans do something to eat themselves back into this game, here comes Bogdanović. And he does something to push them right back out of this game. Great play right now by Bogdanović. Beautiful play. Chopsticks. I want to see my boy Jabari Parker. Yeah, I like Jabari Parker. I think he's kind of a letdown, to tell you the truth, Jabari Parker. But it is what it is. Jrue Holiday might be one of the most underrated stars in the NBA. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. I do agree. Messages, messages, messages. First game of the day, guys. First game of the day. Coming up next with my partner in crime, Louis Sports Network. And this game's not in the fourth quarter yet. We might get over there a little late with Louis. I better text him and let him know. So we doing this game. But doubleheader, we're going to slide right in. We're going to get my partner in here, Louis Sports Network. Have him right here next to me. We're going to rock out like we usually do, guys. Basketball Live with Louis and D. But we got to get through this one first. Pretty good game we got here, guys. Sacramento. You might be on fire, Enzo. Enzo might be on fire today. New Orleans were the favorite. So if you pick Sacramento today, Enzo, you already won the first half. If you pick Sacramento, they opened up with New Orleans at -4, and they stayed at -4. So be pretty good for you today, Enzo, if they can hang on. It looks like Bogdanović is doing well right now, but let's see if they can do that for the rest of this quarter and, the fourth quarter, because that's going to matter. Right now, So slowly but surely, Enzo, now that field, that 3-point percentage was over 63. It's down to 54, and that's what I was telling you, Enzo. You get down to the end of the game, and those legs start getting tired. These 3-pointers don't fall like they usually do. One thing about the Pelicans, their field goal percentages went up. They're now up to 64.9, so got to think about that. Great defense. JJ Redick for 3. He can't hit. All right, guys, here goes the Young Kings back on the move. Let's see if they can extend this lead, put some more points in between them and the Pelicans. And oh no, Bogdanović misses the easiest shot. And Corey Joseph with the offensive play on Josh Hart to pull the charge, but Bogdanović misses the wide open dunk. Now, this guy's been hitting 3-pointers, doing circus acts layup, and but he misses the wide open dunk. Who would have thought? But fortunately for the Kings, Corey Joseph picks up the offensive foul on the other end, and they get the ball right back. So De'Aaron Fox dribbles down inside, and a dunk inside by Alex Len. Nice pass by Fox. Back up to 11 for Sacramento Kings. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Brandon Ingram with the ball down low. And Ingram right over the top of Joseph, it appears, but Ingram can't hit. And that was over the top of Ken Bazemore. Corey Joseph for 3. And Corey Joseph, Sacramento Kings on fire. Corey Joseph with a 3. 14-point lead. Jackson Hayes over the top to Zion. And Zion pulls the ball back down. And it gets hit out of side by Lynn. But, man, look at the Kings. They are on fire today. So Jackson Hayes gets the ball to Brandon Ingram up top. 8 on the shot clock. Brandon Ingram calls for the screen. Gets the screen from Zion. Brandon Ingram, jumper inside. Brandon Ingram drains it. 98, 110. Comes De'Aaron Fox. Frank Jackson 1-on-1. Kicks the ball to Ken Bazemore. Bazemore out to the hat man by Bogdanović. Dribbles around the lens screen. Bogdanović get it to Bazemore. Bazemore bullies his way inside. And Frank Jackson gives the ball to Ingram over to Josh Hart. Josh Hart pulled the ball up, almost stolen. And Josh Hart gets the ball back. And Frank Jackson for 3, bottom of the net. So 100 to 112. 35 seconds left in the third. And De'Aaron Fox fouled by Frank Jackson. So Fox will go to the line. And they said that was a 3-pointer, so it's going to be 101-112. And Fox will go to the line to try to get this game to 3. 33.1 seconds left in this third quarter, guys. De'Aaron Fox hits the first free throw. So that's 113-101. So Zion Williamson drives down inside, left hand. There's Zion Williamson. And surprised to see him in here this late in the quarter. Okay, 114-103, 11-point game. De'Aaron Fox slowing it down just about a half a second. Looks like maybe a second differential from the shot clock to the game clock. And De'Aaron Fox directing traffic. Fox drives down. Hits it to Joseph in the corner. Wide open 3. Corey Joseph back up to a 14-point lead to go into the fourth quarter. Woo! Sacramento Kings are feeling it. But, guys, I want to tell you this. Very interesting in this game, guys, because, okay, so shout out to the Sacramento Kings. My question is, can they continue this crazy run this entire game? Now, I will say that the New Orleans Pelicans need to do a better job at their defensive, output right now. But and they need to stop turning the ball over. They got 10 turnovers, and they're doing it at an inopportune time because this team is hot. But the New Orleans Pelicans are shooting 81% from the free throw line. They're shooting 63.5% from the field and 41.7% from the three-point line. So here's my thing. Can Sacramento keep this up consistently the rest of this game? Because that's pretty much the difference in this game is what's going on at the three-point line. Outside of the turnovers for New Orleans Pelicans, they're fouling a lot and they got twice the turnovers that Sacramento got. So that's not helping them. But it's this three-point shooting that's lights out right now. Can Sacramento keep this up for the rest of the fourth quarter? Because statistically, if they cannot, they lose this quarter. If they can, they win this quarter. That's pretty much what I'm seeing here about the statistics. Yeah, because the Pelicans are moving the ball around beautifully. 27 assists already going into the fourth quarter. It's only a 4-point differential points in the paint. But it's the fouls and the turnovers. They got double the turnovers and 5 more fouls in Sacramento. So that's basically what's going on with the Pelicans. But that three-point shooting is what I'm going to keep an eye on. If Sacramento can keep that up, they can very well win this game. If not, not so sure. Those ACL injuries took out. Yeah, they take a lot out of every athlete. But those ACL injuries are no joke, man. AC in the West is up for grabs for sure, bro. For sure. You got the Grizzlies, the Kings, the Trailblazers, the Pels. Some people even say the Spurs. I don't know. It's a fight. It's a fight. I'm feeling like Doncic. Bogdanović, yeah. Yeah, he can, man. He's balling. He is balling right now. Pelicans don't want it, Carol. Kings get lucky. I'm saying I ain't even gonna call it luck, Kerm, but it's very uncharacteristic that they're shooting that. Like this is phenomenal. Like it's probably the best King shot all year. Post-COVID, prior to COVID, it's just crazy. All right, so Zion is back to start the quarter. Zion Williamson looking to put work in early, kicks it back out to JJ. Oh, JJ with the bad pass. So Kim Bazemore back in the game and Buddy Hield back in the game for the Sacramento Kings. Kim Bazemore drives down inside. Kim Bazemore inside for the layup. 16-point lead. Let's see if these Pelicans can claw their way back in. I must admit, guys, I didn't expect this game to go this way. I definitely didn't. So Lonzo for 3, and Lonzo can't hit, but Drew Holiday will pick the ball up. And then JJ Redick for 3, and Redick can't hit. So back-to-back shots missed, and Buddy Hield for 3, and he hits it. Can't hit either. Melly picks up the rebound. Here comes Lonzo, full speed ahead. And alley-oop! Lonzo, who else? Zion Williamson inside. But that's not enough, guys. Y'all got to keep your foot on the gas. 19-5, still down by 14 points. Here comes Ken Bazemore. Got Lonzo on the defense. Kicks it back out to Corey Joseph. Lonzo switch on Corey Joseph. Corey Joseph step back for three. Corey Joseph, he can't hit. Zion Williamson gets the ball. Here comes Zion. Pelicans going to see if they can dig back into that lead. Zion goes right down in. So a blocking foul called on Holmes. Zion Williamson dipped that shoulder down like a fullback and bowled right over Holmes. So it might be a challenge by Luke Walton. They're not sure, but one thing's for sure, Luke called the timeout. Maybe he say, hey, guys, I think you should probably look at this. All right, guys, so I guess I didn't time this right. We're going to be a little late to that next game. It's 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and unless we can get it done in 30 minutes. Pelicans need to play better defense. Yeah, they do. That's why I was saying at the half they got to step up their defensive intensity because it's, they kind of playing a little lackadaisical if they want to get back in this game. So I definitely agree with that, Chopstick. Enzo said, getting my money right. That's right, Enzo. Get your money, dog. Get your money. I could be wrong, Enzo. In the sake of your pockets and your money, my friend, I don't mind being wrong. I hope you get paid. Right now, the Kings are looking good for you, Enzo. The Kings are looking good for you, my man. So we got Miami and the Bucks playing, and the Bucks open up at 8.5, and then they moved the line to 9.5, and I was like, wow, 9.5. So the Bucks are pretty good against the spread. I mean, 30, 37, 31 against the spread. So I don't know, man, but that's crazy. I can't see him winning like that. He got really good defense. Now, I know they moved the line because the report came out that Jimmy Butler wasn't going to be playing. So I'm pretty sure that's why they moved the line in Vegas, but I don't know about 10 points. That's a lot, man. That's a lot with the Heat playing the way they have. Chopstick says, shout out to Enzo. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, no, it's all good, Enzo. Nobody gets them all right. I went perfect yesterday. Listen, if I pick every game right, or I do boxing predictions too, Enzo, I'm in a prediction league, MMA. If I predicted everything right, bro, I'm telling you right now, I got to be honest. I wouldn't even be on YouTube. I would be somewhere sitting in a casino, probably banned from every casino if I could pick everything right. Nobody picks them all right. Too many variables, Enzo, like the best performance Sacramento has had all season, Enzo. Too many variables. Like, dude, they're never going to hover around 60% from the three-point line. You're not going to see that from a Sacramento Kings team. Like they're probably down to like 54, 55% now. But, I mean, look, Harrison Barnes, 2 from the three-point line, 9 for 12 from field goal. So Holmes with the rebound, 14-point lead, guys. Not looking good for the Pels. And Buddy Hield almost lost the ball out of bounds, but he saves it. Holmes comes down, give Buddy Hield some room. Buddy Hield's shot just froze my Oh boy. So JJ Redick down, guys. Looks like he. Oh, they clash knees. That knee. That knee. That clash of that knee, man. That stuff hurts. So Alvin Gentry's challenging that call. He felt like it was a charge on JJ Redick. But man, you don't want to see JJ going down for those guys. I don't really want to see any players going down for any team because they working to get into the playoffs. So if you're doing this much work to get into the playoffs and you lose a guy, like that's just really no good, man. No good. Chopstick said I had to stop betting when I had a bad night at the casino. Yeah. I play a lot of Texas, but I haven't recently because I'm always online if I'm not doing a game or something like that. But I don't know, man. I can't really mess around in the casino too much. I play Texas Hold'em poker, and I'll sit in the poker room. I play a poker tournament. You know, you sit there for hours. I was in a poker tournament one time for 10 hours one day. We had to come back the next day and finish it out. Play like another 4.5 hours. That's just on one bet. You know what I mean? And I won some money on them, probably like a few $1,000. But that's it. You know, as far as all the craps and the roulette and baccarat and all of that, man, you can lose money way too quick on that kind of stuff. So I try to stay away from that. I'm not the gambling man anymore, but I am going to get an account. So just for the excitement of the little wages, but I'm only placing little wages, guys. I'll probably do like a lot of parlay bets, multi pick parlay tickets and stuff like, you know, $2-3 tickets. And I'm not really into gambling, but just so that I can do it for the fun of, you know, I might gamble on some big dogs because I'm pretty good with picking the dogs, man. I've been picking the dogs in boxing, uh, and I've been like that with MMA, but basketball and boxing, I've been on fire picking the underdogs. So I might definitely do something with that. But other than that, man, I can't do any heavy gambling on sports. Too much research on that stuff, and I like the analytics side of it and talk to you guys, especially boxing. Y'all should have seen me before this talking Teofimo Lopez situation, man. We was going at it on my boxing live. That was just before this too. This actually the third live today, guys. Did the prediction live this morning, then Speak Your Mind Sports Talk live daily, and slid right into this. So they called the offensive foul on JJ. Hopefully he's all right. He's still on the court though, limping around a little bit, but 15-point lead by the Sacramento Kings, and they are not letting up. So I tell you one thing, JJ Redick for three, but you know, Pelicans need to get some stops. They need to get some steals. They need to get their hands in there on some of these passes. This can't be a shootout. You know, this team's already 13, 14 points ahead. It can't be a shootout. 13 points. That looked like a travel, but it's another foul on Melly. Yep, now he got him right in the face. Phil Ivey, yeah, all right. Yeah, me too, man. That dude, his eyes like that dude got them eyes like that and look at you all cold. I wouldn't want to play poker with that, but I tell you that. So Holmes drains both free throws, and as 123 is back up to 15. Miko gives the ball back to Drew. 5 seconds to shoot. Drew Holiday drives down inside. He can't score. It is getting bad for the Pelicans. Here comes Ken Bazemore. Gets it downside. And it's Harrison Barnes for 3. Guys, I'm going to tell you one thing. If this game ain't over about 4 o'clock, because Louis starts at 4, we're going to slide over. I'm not going to watch this game to the end, but it's getting bad for the Pelicans. Enzo, call your bank. You're looking good, my friend. Get ready to make the deposit, Enzo, or make some more bets. I don't know how it works. I'm not the gambling type, but some people let it roll and keep making more bets. Some people pull out, get some money out. I don't know how you do it, Enzo. But you're looking good, man. 15 points up. This guy's got the momentum. It don't look like they're trying to turn back. What was that? Somebody earlier said Brandon Ingram always looks like he high. It was just showing a commercial of him. He was like, he definitely does look like that. Ron Cowan says, it's a shame I can't watch the rest of the game or stay in the chat, but I got to go out a little work. See y'all in the second half. Oh, I appreciate you coming through, Ron. I'm going to be on with Louis after this game. So JJ Redick comes back with another triple. He hobbles down holding that knee, though. Still a 15-point lead, guys. They can't. And nice hand by Drew Holiday. Barnes can't get the ball in. And looks like it's a loose ball foul. Drew Holiday. That's why somebody said he don't have good defense. And I'm like, man, yeah, he does. All right. Lonzo. Yeah, this is essentially over, man. They keep turning the ball over. I was just seeing what happened on that play out. Well, it's another turnover. They down by 17 points. With Sacramento firing as hot as they are. Look, here it is. Another 3. Joseph. Oh, he didn't hit that. But with Sacramento firing as hot as they are, man, you can't be turning the ball over. Brandon Ingram. He's got a long jump shot. 128, 113, still a 15-point game. It's not essentially over, but just Pelicans not playing like they need to play to win. Harrison Barnes stumbles inside and scores. Brandon Ingram kicks outside. The Melly can't hit. 17-point lead. De'Aaron Fox drains it. 19-point lead. 6 minutes left. Alvin Gentry is not the guy for the Pelicans, to be honest. David Griffin need to let him go. I don't know. You might be right about that, Carl. Oh, Melly almost lose the ball, but they get it back. 5 seconds to shoot. Brandon Ingram steps up, jump. Brandon Ingram starting to feel it late, but it's probably a little too late. 17 points, guys. Never say never. Well, Bogdanović back, and he's back with it. Bogdanović is definitely the game leader. He's killing him. He comes right back in. Like I was saying, at 229, guys, I was wrong about the Pelicans because Brandon Ingram has caught fire at the end of this game. But it might be a little too late. For that. So Drew Holiday fouls Bogdanović. So Brandon Ingram scored the last 7 points for the Pelicans, but I don't know, guys. I think this one's a wrap. Yeah, this game is, I think it's almost like Alvin Gentry has conceded in this game. You got Brandon Ingram and Jackson Hayes out there. Well, it looks like Jackson Hayes is over playing forward. So what do you got? Brandon Ingram on the 5? Redick out the game, yeah. Alvin Gentry, he's conceded. Game's over. He knows they're not coming back. Lonzo steals. Where were these stops earlier? They needed to get these stops earlier. And Ingram throws the ball away. Yeah, guys, they just don't have it. They don't have it. Let me see. Gentry gave Ingram a shot. Yeah. But they let him play. AD, you got $7. Oh, nah, bro. Well, I want to give it to you. Or do another ticket. We'll just do another ticket with it. Let it ride. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's up, bro. I'm glad you won. I missed this game, though, Gun Rights. I missed this one. I thought the Pelicans was going to win this, but I did pick the points on this. I was dead on the points. I knew they would blast at 229. I knew they would blast through that. But yeah, man. It's definitely a win. But guys, we're not going off. This is going to ride because we got the Pelicans. We got the Phoenix Suns and the Pacers coming up next. With my man Louis Sports Network, Basketball Live with Louis and D. That's what's up, dog. 40 for 3. That's what's up. Man, you gotta set your alarm clock, all right? You gotta be up in the morning now. You got a purpose. Ain't no more sleeping there. Monday through Friday. No, I'm just kidding, bro. Boy, sorry, guys. So Josh Hart got the ball. Jackson Hayes gets fouled. Yeah, 3 minutes. You know, they could still actually come back. I've seen stranger things. There's 3 minutes left. The game is not really over, but it just don't seem like the Pelicans are playing with the energy. And then they don't have the personnel. Alvin Gentry's got the second team in there, so I don't expect to see any type of comeback. Well, they still good, man. They're still good. It's still a battle. I mean, you still may not see either of these teams in the playoffs. Portland's going to be hard to get around. And even though Sacramento and Portland swaps places, well, Sacramento's probably going to drop because they lost Jackson. All right, so the Pelicans keep the ball. Josh Hart step back, jumper behind the three, and foul by Bogdanović behind the three-point line. Wow. And see, we got to keep an eye on this game now, guys, because there's 3 minutes and 7 seconds left. It appears that the Sacramento Kings, for some reason, like they're getting sloppy. They're just playing sloppy defense, and you know, I've seen stranger things happen, man. Let me see. The Kings are money makers. Okay, Enzo, I feel you. 16-point lead. They get ready to make you some money, Enzo. All right. All right, let me pull it out right quick. Yeah. All right. All right. Gun rights. I had probably right on the rest of them. All right, Milwaukee. I had Milwaukee Bucks winning against the Heat, but I didn't like the spread. Gun rights is they got them at 9.5. I don't like that because the Heat defense is too good. And although Jimmy Butler is out, I think that's why they moved the line on that. But I like the Bucks to win. I don't like them at 9.5. Also, it was 223. I can't remember what I said on that 223. Let me see. Let me think right quick. Yeah, I think they go over that 223. I'm not sure. Let me see. I can't remember. I had it written down, but I do know the game. Okay, it's Phoenix, Indiana, and Phoenix going right. Oh, guys, it's still 136, 120. They just dribbling the time down. All right, Indiana and Phoenix is the next game. That's the game we get ready to go over to next with Louis. That game was close anyway. Phoenix opened up at 3, and then they moved the line to 1.5, so it was almost nothing. Indiana opened up at -3. My bad, Mom, and they moved it to -1.5. But I like Indiana in that game anyway, and 229 definitely they're going over that. Lakers, Dallas. Yeah, that game, I remember that game. I said stay away from. I didn't like the point spread because the Lakers opened up at -4. I don't like that. I don't like nothing about what they had. The 231, I don't like that. Under I mean, if you bet anything, I would say under 231. Definitely Lakers being at 4 and current is 4.5. I definitely don't like that. So hold on, am I looking at the right game? Oh, the Clippers, not the Lakers. The Clippers, I mean, but yeah, Clippers Dallas. I still don't like it. I don't like the Clippers 4.5 over Dallas. No, I don't like that. And I actually think the dog might win here. I think I put that in there. Yeah, I picked Dallas as the dog. Steph Curry should be coming back in this game. And Montrezl Harrell, yeah, I went for the dog in this game, Gun Rights, for Dallas. Montrezl Harrell is out, as we know, but Patrick Beverly went out as well. Seth Curry's coming back, right? And they got the Clippers at 4.5. 231, go under on the 231. Clippers, I think I picked Dallas for the dog in that game, the Mavericks. Let me see. Portland versus Denver. Oh, Denver Nuggets. That was the two dogs. I picked Denver Nuggets as a dog, Dallas as a dog. Yep. Denver's going to take that. Gary Harris, this was my thing with that, with the Denver and the Portland situation. Michael Porter Jr. has been playing lights out. Gary Harris, Jamal Murray, and Will Barton will probably be returning tonight. And while they've been out, it's been giving these other guys time to step up and get their mojo on. And this is a classic battle. Yusuf Nurkic and the Joker. The Joker always outdoes Yusuf Nurkic. For some reason, you know, sometimes some players or athletes just got the other numbers. I think that's what it is over Yusuf Nurkic and Joker. Joker just got his numbers. So 15-point game, guys, or probably more. The Pelicans are pretty sure they're gonna end up winning this unless they can do something to score 15 points in 40 seconds. Nah, dog. You're good, dog. It ain't even like that. Okay, LeBron, yeah. And the Lakers, I wouldn't even touch that game anyway, bro. But when did they call LeBron off gun rights? When did they announce that? Because they didn't have that I didn't hear anything about that. But if he's not playing, which he shouldn't play, there's no sense in it. And if he's not playing, then go with the Rockets all day. I would say that. If LeBron's not in, it was only -1, guys. And that was pretty much the assumption that LeBron. Yeah, because the current is -3. Yeah, the line moved over to the Rockets. I just noticed that, Gun Rights. They moved the line to the Rockets. 225. That 225 is easy to go over on that because Rockets probably put up most of that by themselves. But yo, no, actually with that 225, wait a minute. Oh, maybe not. That's a close one. But yeah. See, LeBron's not playing. Yep. So that prediction earlier I made was prior to me finding out LeBron won't play. So that changes things right there. That definitely changes things. Oh, okay. Yeah. I did it live early this morning. Yeah, me too. Me too, Brandon. Yeah, that's why I said they're the dog. I got them as dogs in that game. And I told people earlier this morning to pick them. I feel the same way you feel, Brandon. I sure do. 3.5. Yeah, I'm getting ready. Oh, I gotta get ready to switch over. I slumped. Okay. Oh, wow. No, not the infamous groin injury. He was out way too long last time because of that. All right, guys, we get ready to switch over. Phoenix Suns. Let me go log on with my man Louis. It's a double header. Go take a break, get some popcorn, get some drinks. But we keeping it going, guys. It's basketball live with Louis and D. We got it coming. I gotta hook this up there with my man Louis. Yeah, gun rights. That's what's up. Nah, bro, we gonna roll it. We're gonna roll it. I mean, maybe not the whole thing. You know what I mean? Just like keep doing what you just shit. If we hit the $43, then that'll be $20 twice, right? Ain't that the rule of thumb? You can take $3 for your commissions. Oh shit, man, that's crazy. All right, let me go get into Louis, man, and stop clowning. Get ready to go link up with Louis. Yeah, we get right get in. It's actually they are on the intro right now, Enzo. Just made 50 off that game. Good stuff. My man Enzo. Enzo struck. He struck already today. All right, guys. I don't see Louis. I don't see Louis up yet. So oh wait, he's still coming out on the link. All right, he got the thumbnail up. He probably still setting up his live, guys. That's all it is. Oh, we're gonna turn that to 43,000 gun rights. Then your commission off that is 3,000. You know what I'm saying, dog? All right, let me see. Let me see what my man Louis, you setting up?
Talk about Fox. He was still with life. He was moving fast. Not only was he moving fast, but he was on time.
Y'all hear Louis?
With all of his passes and the way he scored the basketball, I thought he had control of the game from start.
All right, I'm gonna back out of this.
And GA, you know, as a point.
Let me text Louis. He in the background talking. We supposed to be on air already. He got it set up. I just logged into his stuff. Oh, damn, really? Look at that shit, bro. After 2 days. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Like, Then, like I said, utilizing your rule of thumb with the 20, bro, you can't miss. $3 here, $5 here, then boom, boom. $3 here, $5 here, then boom, boom. Like, you the man for that gun rights. You are the man. Let me see. Just what is Louis doing? Ready for the next one. They on a commercial right now. He texting me showtime. I need to see God. Louis still haven't started. All right, well, the show must go on. They get ready to start up. Got the Phoenix Suns, Indiana Pacers. I can't wait for this game. Now, guys, Phoenix gun rights. I think, wait a minute, I might have told you the wrong dog. Oh, no, I did say Phoenix. Didn't I say that? Who opened up? No, I think Indiana opened up. No, that wasn't the dog. The dog was the Heat, the Mavericks. Hold on. All right, let me see who opened up on this one. Oh yeah, no. Indiana's favorite, as they should be. Well, both of these teams are undefeated. That's one thing about these two teams, guys. These are two of the three undefeated teams in the bubble. The other team is actually Toronto Raptors, and they look really good because they're up there with the upper echelon teams of the league. But the Toronto Raptors, and these two teams are the undefeated. Now, there will only be two after today because one of these teams here have to lose. So, but, very, very good game we got going here. Trying to wait again. We're waiting for Louis to log on, guys. I don't know what's going on. Hope everything's all right on his end. Like I say, he got the live up, but he's just not. He has the live up, but he hasn't went live yet. So. Don't fret. We got the game. Hopefully my man can get over it, get his live started. We can link up with him. Basketball Live with Louis and Lee. But for sure, between the two of us, we got to make sure we bring you guys these games. So, game on. Enzo says Lakers going to win just because they way taller team. Could be because Rockets been having problems with the length if you can employ defense with it, and Lakers have been defensive, but LeBron not being in, I want to see, it might be a good thing. But no, you got Rondo's not there, so you don't really have who's going to handle the ball. That's the thing. Rondo's hurt. He's out until September. So, I don't know, man. That's the thing. Who are they going to have to control the ball? That's the question. Yeah, I don't know about that. And the line shift too, Enzo. The line was with the Lakers, but if you go look now, it's 3.5 minus 3.5 with the Rockets. Kadia. Oh, you put the ticket in already? Yeah, dog. Man, it's beautiful out there in Orlando, boy. All right, guys. So the starting lineups: Malcolm Brogdon, Victor Oladipo, Aaron Holiday, T.J. Warren, and Miles Turner. And for the Pelicans, you got DeAndre Ayton, Cameron Johnson, Bridges, Devin Booker, and Ricky Rubio. And look, it is a shootout duo. T.J. Warren, Devin Booker. These two kids have been lights out, both of them. And so this is going to be an interesting matchup. Let's see if Louis, I don't know what the deal is with Louis, man. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure. All right, well, Suns get the ball first. So Ricky Rubio gets down into the hole. And Ayton couldn't score down in traffic. So here comes the Pacers. Now, the Pacers has the better defense of these two teams. Victor Oladipo, short jumper to start the game. Victor Oladipo drains that. Guys, remember, we got the Pacers in this one. 2 points by Victor Oladipo. Kelly Oubre also has come back. Ricky Rubio will drain the three for the Suns. Ricky Rubio and Devin Booker has been the two most solid players for this Suns team. And on the other side, they've been pretty consistent team ball on the Pacers side. So I just like the setup between both of these teams. Miles Turner down low with the ball. Miles Turner working on Ayton. Good footwork, but Miles Turner might have lifted that pivot foot, got called for the travel. Good defense by DeAndre Ayton. I know that the Suns are glad to have Kelly Oubre playing in this team. So Devin Booker with the mid-range jumper. Suns take a 5-2 lead. Here comes Oladipo. Oladipo down. Out on the wing. Kicks it to Malcolm Brogdon. Malcolm Brogdon to tie the game up for three. It says Suns versus Nuggets. Oh, well, I'm going to. All right, I'll change it. Thanks. Appreciate that, Chopstick. And DeAndre Ayton inside with the dunk. 5-7. And Malcolm Brogdon, he gets inside for the nice reverse layup. So, guys, here we go. It looks like exactly what we wanted to see. Kelly Oubre. And he can't hit from the outside, so Oladipo will bring the ball up for the Pacers. Oubre with the rebound. Yeah, I got to fix that, man. Did I put Nuggets on the picture too, Chopstick? Or did I put the Pacers on the picture? T.J. Warren with the ball. kicks the ball over to Malcolm Brogdon. Watch out for TJ Warren, too. He's been on fire, man. They immediately double Warren. He gets it inside to Miles Turner. Miles Turner steps around with a high arcing jump shot. Nice inside jump shot by Miles Turner. 9-7, 2-point game. So Aiden got the ball lobbed to him, couldn't hit. And Aiden, with the short, weak jump hook, he doesn't get that. And it looks like Oladipo can't hit the layup. Guys, we just seen 3 air balls back to back. Like, that's crazy. Either one of them was a layup. I don't know what's going on right now. All right, so Ayton in the middle. Nice step back jump shot by DeAndre Ayton. Miles Turner right over the top of Miles Turner. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon with the ball. And the Holidays, all of these brothers can play ball, man. Aaron Holiday, Drew Holiday. Holiday kicks it out to Oladipo. Corner 3 for TJ Warren. He can't hit. Here comes Ricky Rubio. Rubio drives right down into the lane. Tries to use that body as leverage. Can't get it. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon. Gets the ball over to TJ Warren. TJ drives down inside. TJ off the glass. Can't hit. No little contact there, but no foul call. So Ricky Rubio comes back down. Johnson can't hit. Here comes TJ Warren. A lot of sloppy ball right now, and nobody's really hitting. Cameron Johnson's missing. Warren's missing. And I said Kelly Oubre, but I meant Cameron Johnson. But none of these, both teams are not really there all the way offensively right now. A lot of wide open shots missed, a couple of layups even missed, guys. We've actually seen a couple of air balls right now. So while we're waiting on Louis, hold on too. I need to fix that in the title. I hope I didn't put the wrong picture up there. Did I put the wrong picture up there, man? Boy, I tell you what, doing too much, that's what it is, Chopstick. Oh. She went to the ice cream truck. You went to the ice cream truck?
I was playing with the dog too.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
He's so cute.
Yeah, it's a nice dog. Daddy put the wrong team on the title. Thanks to my man Chopstick. He let me know that. Yeah, I got to switch that. Oh, man, I do have it in the picture, too, on the thumbnail. That's no good, man. I'm glad you told me that, Chopstick. I didn't even notice that, man. Yeah, I see that. Suns versus Nuggets. Well, what do you know? I wonder what's up with Louis, though, man. See if they let me change it now. I never tried to change it while I was live. So right now, guys, we on commercial. Attempting to fix my thumbnail. Thanks to Chopstick. Man, I made that a long time ago, hours ago, too. So strange seeing these stadiums empty like that. No virtual crowds, man. they already selling season tickets for next season. They trying to get the sales. They trying to get the sales ahead of time. If you were smart, you wouldn't buy any tickets for next season because you would know it might not be a next season. And who would expect TJ Warren to start this game off, guys? 0-3. TJ Warren is 0-3 right now. So uncharacteristic, like that last game. You know, freaking Sacramento shooting 60% from the well, I tell you what. All right, I don't know if they'll let it go. All right, Ricky Rubio in the corner to Cameron Johnson. Cameron Johnson gets it down low to Devin Booker. Back to Cameron Johnson for 3, and Johnson drains the 3. So 16-9. Phoenix over the Pacers. And Malcolm Brogdon, little contact, no call, and complaining to the refs. But okay, guys, so looks like Phoenix getting into their rhythm. Ricky Rubio gets it to the young Devin Booker, who hits. And when Booker goes up, be careful, guys, because Booker's lights out right now. So another Pacers miss. Ricky Rubio down inside. Nice footwork by Ricky Rubio. And here comes Oladipo. Oladipo steps back for the jumper. Oladipo can't hit. So, guys, it looks like a repeat of what I was just seeing the last game. And there it is. The Phoenix Suns are completely in offensive rhythm, and the Pacers are not. So, Louis, there he is. All right, guys. So Louis is up now.
We stayed home. We protected the ones we love, and now it's time.
Let me log in with Louis. All right, I just fixed the chopstick. Thanks for that, bro. Appreciate you on that, man. Superb Supreme. Can we ask boxing questions or just sure, bro. You can ask me a boxing question, especially right now because we're on a commercial. So yeah. What's your question there, fam?
What's up, D? Everything good with you, bro? Sorry I'm late, man.
No. It's fine. Yeah, everything's great. I was just trying to set up, the stream. Because I always put you in over here on mine.
Right.
All right. Hold on for a second.
All right, give me 1 second, D. Let me just fix something real quick right here.
Oh, you good, bro.
I'll be right back.
All right. I got it. I got you. All right, guys. So now it's officially Basketball Live with Louis and D. My partner Louis over here. All right, there we go. There we go. Let me see. All right, why isn't it full screen? All right, there it is.
All right, I'm back, guys. So we're on. And John says he's got the Pacers winning. Well, salute to you, John, for coming through. Make sure to hit the like and also subscribe to the channel. Guys, make sure to subscribe to both LOUIS and D on Speaking My Sports Talk and on the LOUIS Sports Network as we wait. The Suns are on a 15-0 run right now in the first quarter, and they lead. Shout out to Anthony Golden. I appreciate you coming through. He says he's a Suns fan, so shout out to you, those Phoenix, and your Suns are playing very well to start right now. They're up 22-9. Again, guys.
Louis, do you hear static?
Do I hear a static?
Yeah, can you guys hear static in the
I think I hear like a slight static. Not much.
All right, just
like
stop there.
tiny.
It just stopped. I just heard a static for a second. Superb Supreme, what's up? That was my question. If we could ask the box. Oh, that's cool. Ugly Cuz in the building. Appreciate you. All right, guys. So we back to the game. I got my partner back with me. Louis Sports Network. Take it away, Louis. Let's go.
Malcolm Brothers got it. 22-9 is the score. Under 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Gives the ball to TJ Warren. Dribbles. Kicks it out to Miles Turner. Miles Turner he's kind of lost his balance there, but he shoots a shot and he misses a long rainbow three. Rebound is to trying to see who just checked in. Was that? No, that's not Bridges, because I know Bridges is number 23. I'm trying to figure out who that is. I'll check in a second. But anyway, ball's given inside of Markel Bridges and he scores. So it's a 24-9 lead. Take it away, D.
That was Cameron Payne that just stepped in. I didn't want to cut you off. But TJ Warren, yeah, no doubt. TJ Warren with the ball at the top, and looks like we got another whistle blown. Offensive foul, and Indiana just can't get into any offensive rhythm right now.
Yeah, they're struggling right now.
Yeah, they're struggling big time. And the Phoenix Suns are not. So we're looking at a 15-point lead. Here comes Devin Booker with the lob top, DeAndre Ayton, and Sarge inside. Sarge can't hit. Sarge gets another chance. Ball gets sent out top to Devin Booker, back inside the Sarge. Sarge turn around inside. Sloppy ball play. Ayton off the side of the backboard. And finally, the Indiana Pacers gets a rebound. So Malcolm Brogdon at the top of the key with the ball. Malcolm Brogdon drives down in the lane. Malcolm Brogdon, nice drive to the lane for the score. 11-24, 13-point lead. Take it away, Louis.
All right, so DeAndre Ayton's got it right by Miles Turner. Gives the ball to Dario Saric. Dario, and what do we have here? Looks like it's going to be a foul. And Malcolm Brogdon, yeah, so we got McConnell comes in. Holiday, Turner also come out of the game. And trying to see who else for the Pacers is in. Miles Turner does sit. I wonder if Doug McDermott probably came in. That's probably who that was that just checked in. All right, so it should be Doug McDermott and TJ McConnell that just checked in. All right. So Bridges gives it to, there's Aaron Baines. He's healthy again. All right. So Aaron Baines gives the ball to Devin Booker. Devin Booker gets all the way, dribbles around. Nice head fake by Booker, and he gets a shot. His footwork has really improved right now. Shout out to Zach Solima. The score is 26-11 in the first quarter. All right, so McConnell's got it. Gives it to Malcolm Brogdon. Gets a screen from, I'm trying to remember who that player was. I forgot, but Malcolm Brogdon, I'll check in a second. It's always hard to remember these players. All right, into the paint to McConnell. He gets trapped by Bridges.
Who are you talking about, Bataze?
Holiday. And he shoots the jump shot and he scores. What's up?
Bataze? Which player? For Indiana?
Yeah, Bataze. Yeah, that's who it is. I see it now. Here's Booker, comes into the paint, pump fakes, gives it to Aaron Baines, baseline jumper, can't hit, rebound by Malcolm Brogdon, who gives it to TJ Warren. TJ Warren gets the screen by Bataze, and he gets fouled. All right, the Suns are leading 26-13 in the first quarter with 2:28 remaining. Take it away, D.
Yeah, they throw me off too because of the names being at the bottom of the jersey. Usually, it looks like Oladipo's limping a little bit. Usually, if I can see the first two letters, I can realize who it is. But they got these damn messages on the shirt, so I just can't get it. Anyway, T.J. Warren with the ball. T.J. Warren, short jumper inside, can't hit. T.J. Warren back up with his own rebound, and T.J. Warren scores. So 15-26. Here comes the Phoenix Suns, and take it away, Louis. My stream froze on me right quick.
All right, T.J. Warren gets a steal, and he dunks the ball, and it's a 26-17 game. 9-point lead for the Phoenix Suns, and it looks like we got a timeout with 1:55 remaining in the first quarter. So it is a 26-17 game, 9-point lead for Phoenix. Right here with Louis and D on the Louis Sports Network. Again, make sure to smash that like button and make sure to hit the subscribe button for both channels. Salute to Pacers fans and also Indiana fans everywhere.
No doubt.
Finally scored.
No doubt. And real quick, Louis, let me shout out my guys over here. Real quick, if you don't mind, my man. We got Enzo, Chopstick, Prime Fighting Champions, Kerm over here in the building, Ron Cohen, Gun Rights Mafia. We got make sure I get everybody. I don't want to miss anybody. Appreciate you guys. Ugly Cuz in the building. Fabian, Bizarro, Chain TC, Steffe. Appreciate all you guys coming to check us out. Basketball Live with Louis and D.
The Phoenix Suns are executing their offense really well, and got to give Devin Booker and the Suns a credit. Something they were not early this year that they are doing so far in this bubble. They're being very patient on offense, and they're getting like really good shots, which led them to go on that 15-0 run. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was Kaminsky. I thought that was Aaron Baines this whole time, but that was Kaminsky.
Oh, Clay.
But yeah. But Monty Brown's done an excellent job. So they got the Heat on Saturday. They got the Thunder on Monday. They got the Sixers on Tuesday in a back-to-back. And then on Thursday, they play the Mavericks to end. But they can definitely get within the bubble's going to be very interesting with these tournaments. So Kaminsky gives the ball to Devin Booker, sets a screen, shoots a jump shot, just misses the shot. Rebound is to T.J. Warren. Take it away, D.
All right, T.J. Warren right up for a three. Bottom of the net. Down to a 6-point lead. Pacers getting their groove back. It's 20-26. Here comes Kaminsky at the top with the ball. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Kaminsky there. I'm just like you, Louis, getting it mixed up. Nice footwork down inside by Clay Kaminsky to score. Or was that Dario Saric? That was Dario Saric down inside. Sorry, guys. Switching up on me. So Oladipo gets the ball over to Bataze, down to T.J. Warren, and Warren can't hold the pass, and he loses it out of bounds. Take it away from me, Louis. Got to put up my different.
All right, no problem. Score is 28-20. And Carter has just checked into the game for Phoenix. Javon Carter, that is.
I'll be right back, Louis. Go ahead. Everybody on this side, my man Louis got it on lockdown. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, so we got Sampson checking in for the Pacers as T.J. Warren sits out. 28-20 is the score with just under a minute remaining. So here's Cameron Payne being guarded by T.J. McConnell. Gives the ball to Kaminsky. Kaminsky gives it right back to Payne. Dribbles right, shoots a jump shot, but tries to shoot the jump shot, but he turns it over into the hands of Justin Holiday. Gave it to Sampson, hands it off. Gives it to Bataze. Bataze shoots a three-pointer. Wow, he trains it. Didn't even know the big guy had touch from the outside. Three-pointer, 5-point game, 28-23. Here they come. So Javon Carter's got it. He kicks it out to Saric, gets in post position on Sampson. All right, they triple team him, kick it up to Javon Carter for three, but he can't hit. Rebound to Sampson, and we got a foul. Wow, nice pass, and then just the touch from Bataze from the three-point line. It's crazy, man. What's pop? Shout out to Andre, man. What's popping, bro? What's going on, man? Again, guys, like the video. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it, guys. All right, so the Pacers are going to get the ball back. 28-23 is the score. All right, here comes T.J. McConnell coming right back. He's bringing the ball up. We got 6 seconds. Dribbles left. Gets a screen from Bataze. Fakes it. Tries to pass it inside. They steal it. 1 second remaining, and they try to pass it, but time was already up as Cameron Johnson put the ball up. He's looking for a foul, but they're not going to call it. They said, no, we're not going to do that. So, at the end of one, ladies and gentlemen, Phoenix went on a 15-0 run to take a 24-9 lead. No, 17-0 run to take a 24-9 lead, but the Pacers came back and finished themselves on a 14-4 run of their own. And at the end of one, the score is Suns 28, Pacers 23, right here with LOUIS DEE on the Sports Network. Shout out to Andrew Goldeneye. He says we share the ball. Yeah, no, Phoenix is doing a very good job of sharing the basketball. So they've been doing great so far. They're doing an excellent job today sharing the ball. All right, guys. So we had 2 different runs in the first quarter. We had 2 different runs in the first quarter. Suns kind of turned the ball a little bit, late in that first quarter. The Suns are doing a good job defensively, though. They've already forced probably maybe 4 turnovers because I felt 2 of them were unforced by the Pacers, but that's the way that it's looking. And the thing was, Indiana was actually able to bring their field goal percentage up to 50%. So, and they're shooting 60% from the 3-point line. Not much free throws taken, and rebounds just about even. But the Suns already have 7 assists in the first quarter, so they're really sharing the basketball. So that's good for the Phoenix Suns. The more they share the ball, the better shots they're going to get on offense. All right, guys. So we got a 5-point game. Hey, shout out to Karan. He says, "I feel like it's going to be." And appreciate that, John. Listening to your cast while listening to poker. Karam says, I feel like it's going to be the Suns in the So I'm wondering if, because I think I have to check the NBA standings really quick. Let me just check the standings.
Back in the building. My bad, everybody. Damn dog got loose outside. My daughter was outside playing, and one of the kids got chased and almost bit. So I had to go take care of that because my daughter's 10 years old, and it's going to be a dead dog around here if you bite my baby. But anyway, everything's back in order now.
All right, John says the Heat are playing without Butler and Dragic. Yeah, because Dragic got hurt last game. If we keep forcing those turnovers, we can keep this lead. Warm up the threes like the past few games, and then we will expand. Absolutely. Go ahead. Take it away, D.
All right, sorry about the lack of commentary, guys. I think I might have hit the mute button by accident. They couldn't hear you over here, Louis. I thought I left it off. But it's 39-29. It's 7 minutes left in the second quarter. TJ Warren at the top of the key with the ball. Gets the ball over to Victor Oladipo. Oladipo drives down inside, steps back. And nice drive by Aaron Holiday and finish with the left hand. So these Holiday brothers, I like all three of them, man, to tell you the truth. DeAndre Ayton with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it over to Johnson. Johnson back to Cameron Payne for three. Phoenix Suns feeling it right now. And as I come back, it's an 11-point score. Victor Oladipo gets the ball over to Miles Turner. Miles Turner over to Holiday. Back up top to Victor Oladipo. Holiday drives down, shoots it across the corner. And Brogdon can't hit, but Miles Turner gets it, and he can't hit. Cameron comes down with the ball, kicks it to DeAndre Ayton down low for the score. 31-44, 6 minutes left in the half. Take it away, Louis.
DeAndre Ayton's dominated 15 points, 44-31 is the score. Aaron Holiday with the basketball takes it all the way to the rack, but he can't hit. But back. All right, guys. Salute to Alexander Guzman and shout out to Dave's Doozies. Both of them are Pacers fans, so that's awesome. Again, guys, make sure to like the video and make sure to also subscribe to the channel for LouisDee, speaking my sports talk Louis Sports Network. Miles Turner is at the free throw. Oh no, Aaron Holiday. Got Drew, Justin, Aaron. You got Drew, you got Aaron, and you got Justin. But this is Aaron Holiday. 44-32 is the score. We got a 12-point game. Here is the second free throw. It is good. So the score is now 44-33, 11-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. Back comes Cameron Payne, gives the ball to Devin Booker, gets a DeAndre Ayton screen, dribbles all the way left, kicks it out to Cameron Johnson for three. Can't hit. But the Suns are getting what they want, though. They're penetrating really well. So I'm noticing that for Phoenix. All right, so the ball is given to Justin Holiday, gives the ball to TJ Warren. TJ Warren on the post-up. He's got Cameron Payne on him. Beautiful lefty layup and nice recognition on the mismatch. He scores, and it's 44-35. Take it away, D.
All right, Payne with the ball. Payne inside. That wasn't Payne inside. Sorry about that, man. That was Bridges inside with the off shot off the front of the rim. And TJ Warren misses the three. Nice save by. Now, is that a foul called on TJ Warren? That was a nice save.
The foul was on Warren, but that was a nice save by Justin Holiday.
Yeah, that was a nice save by Justin Holiday, but they called a foul on Warren trying to retrieve it. So Dario Saric was checking the game for the Phoenix Suns, and it looks like DeAndre Ayton checking out.
All right, thank you to Andrew. He just gave me the update on the first quarter with the Heat and the Bucks. 34-25 is the score for that.
Cameron Payne with the ball, kicks it to Saric. Saric over to Devin Booker. Back to Saric in the middle, but Saric can't handle the pass. So a turnover on the play. All right, this is time for the Indiana Pacers to strike back. They got it under 10. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon. They're glad to see him back. Malcolm Brogdon at the top of the key, dribbles around the Turner screen, gives it back to Turner. Turner down inside for the score, 37-44. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And Down inside, Bridges. Nice pass over the top by Cameron Payne. Before I could even call it, nice long pass. Bridges for the easy score inside. Back up to 9. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon. Bridges trying to get his hand in there. Brogdon not going for it. Brogdon, crossover. Have to bring it back out. Gets it to T.J. Warren. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Payne on the defense. Warren drives down inside. Stops. Pops. Can't hit. Miles Turner tried to get the putback. He can't hit. Chased down by Cameron Johnson. Kicks it forward to Booker. Booker at the top of the key. Booker around Holiday. Booker goes down inside. Booker foul. Booker will go to the line for 2, 46-37. So it looks like the – oh, go ahead, Louis.
No, I was just going to say, man, salute to my main man, Low Key T, man. What's good, homie? Appreciate you coming through the stream. That's my dog right there, man. Just wanted to say that, man. But go ahead, D.
Nah, well, I was just saying it looks like the Pacers dug in a little deep while I was outside dealing with that dog situation. They were behind pretty good when I left out.
You know what it was, D? They decided that dog had to go out just to distract you, just so the Pacers could come back in the game. That's what happened. All right, Devin Booker's averaging 36 minutes in this bubble. He's averaging near 27 points a game and 6 assists. So really nice numbers by Devin Booker. And I believe he's shooting over 50%. So it's 48-37 in favor of the Suns, 11-point lead. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, gets a screen from Miles Turner, gets to the middle, pushes off, shoots a jump shot, misses the shot, rebound to Mikal Bridges, and gives it to Devin Booker. I just realized they look like they were in the same sneakers. Could be a little different. Same color, though. Devin Booker loses the ball. Sarge was able to recover it, but there was a foul before the layup, so the foul's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon and Booker chopping at each other right quick.
All right, Booker at the free throw line. Here is his free throw attempt. It is good. 49-37 is a score, 12-point lead.
So Devin Booker drains the second free throw, 37-50. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second half. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon for the Indiana Pacers. Brogdon kicks the ball over to Aaron Holiday. Aaron Holiday inside, gives his body up. He gets fouled, and Aaron Holiday will go to the line. And I'll tell you something about all of these Holidays. None of those guys are afraid to take that ball right to the rack. Nice drive by Aaron Holiday.
Nice drive. Took a little fall, but he's good. Just showed you how he likes some hardwood. Here's the first free throw. It's good. 50-38 is the score. John says, what's your favorite team? My favorite team is the New York Knicks. Unfortunately, we're not good, but that's my team, ride or die as it is. Hopefully one day we will be a great organization again and, you know, hopefully not only become a playoff team, but eventually a championship team. We just got to get to the playoffs first. But James Dolan has got to get his ass up on out of here, man.
I tell you, we need a Donald Sterling situation, and so we can get rid of Dolan.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. So Cameron Payne with the ball gets it over to Devin Booker. Devin Booker will give the ball up because it looks like it's an offensive foul going to go against DeAndre Ayton. So Ayton comes back in the game for a fresh foul. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, 12-point deficit, 38-50. Brogdon gets it inside to T.J. Warren. T.J. Warren, nice fake. And now T.J. Warren, they need him to warm up. This guy's averaging high points just like Devin Booker, so they need Warren to show up here. Here comes Devin Booker with the ball. Dribbles around. Justin Holiday kicks the ball outside to Cameron for 3. He can't hit. Malcolm Brogdon gets the ball down to T.J. Warren, tangled up inside, fight for the ball. Brogdon comes out with it, but he can't get it, and it looks like Bridges picks it up. And another corner shot by Payne, and he cannot hit again. Good box out on DeAndre Ayton, and Brogdon's bringing the ball back down for the Pacers. Brogdon, crossover dribble, goes inside the lane, kicks it back outside. Miles Turner for 3. Turner off the side of the rim. He hesitated there, probably should have put it right up. Cameron Payne right back down with the ball. Payne drives down to the lane, kicks it back out, up top to Bridges for three, but he cannot hit. Miles Turner gets the rebound, and Aaron Holiday will bring the ball back down. Timeout, Indiana Pacers.
We got 152 remaining in the first half. The score is Phoenix Suns 50 and Pacers 40. 10-point lead for the Suns right here on the Louis Sports Network with Louis and D. And real quick, I just want to get a shout out. I haven't seen this person in a long time, but shout out to Devin Booker, man. I know it's been a long time. Hope everything is good with you. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Sports Expert. Also appreciate you guys. Make sure to also go subscribe to his channels. He does KBO. He's been doing basketball games. He does hockey games, and he also does baseball. And I'm pretty sure he's going to do football games when things get back started again with football. So make sure you guys go check him out at his channel on Sports Expert 101. Andrew Goldeneye says the Heat is having the lead, and I wish the Suns would have. That he wishes the Suns would have right about now. The Suns have a 10-point lead. How much are the Heat up by? Let me just check real quick. Oh, they're up by 16. Okay, 46-30 in the second quarter. I see. I don't think the Bucks are going to be playing like kind of as hard, but that is what it is, man. No, it's cool, man. Shout out to Alex Sports as well, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. And guys, go check out Alex Sports, man, on his channel as well. He's actually been doing a lot of Brooklyn Nets games as well. So he also does basketball commentary. He just started doing a little bit of baseball as well, but make sure to go check him out, man. And make sure to check us out on Louis and D, man, on here, man. This is what we do. Give you guys all the small market teams because, like I said, you guys deserve to get recognized, man. Shout out to G Money. Oh, and today's his birthday. Happy birthday,
Yes,
G Money.
sir.
How's your day been going? How's your day been going, my friend?
Yeah.
Hope you've had a wonderful birthday so far.
G Money been rocking it out. I seen him earlier. Wished him a happy birthday. Appreciate you always. Happy birthday, G Money.
Awesome. I gotta ask you, Devin, how's the pilot life been? Hopefully everything's been safe and good because I know how things get. Yeah, I saw that the Pelicans they lost to the Kings 140 to 125. The Kings actually held the lead this time around, so it looks like they learned from their game against the Dallas Mavericks. And I'm a little disappointed in the Pelicans, though. The fact that the league is trying to force them into this bubble, giving them easier schedule than most teams on the bubble, and they just underperform, especially with the way that Zion is actually even more overweight than what he was before the pandemic, is like, that's why I said I would rather see more teams that are willing not only to compete, but are actually trying to fight for the playoffs, because you want to see these guys compete. You want these guys to earn it, man. So that's the way you want it as a basketball fan. It's about the competition. That's what you strive for. You want the win, but you don't want it easy. That's the truth stuff. Nika says, are we just streaming the game or just talking? No, we're talking because we can't put the game up or else YouTube will take it down. So that's how it works. Yo, D, check this out. The Suns, Pelicans, Kings are 2.5 games behind the Grizzlies. The Trailblazers are down 1 game and the Spurs are down 2. It's pretty tight in that Western Conference.
That's right. And I was just talking about that earlier, man. I think the Grizzlies and the Spurs are going to be out, and it's going to come down to those other teams. I really believe that's how it's going to go. All right, here comes T.J. Warren. Nice slow drive down inside. T.J. Warren's heating up. It's 42-50, 139 left in the second half. Ricky Rubio back in the game. So Rubio has been one of the most solid players outside of Devin Booker for these Phoenix Suns. So Booker, step back jumper, and he can't hit Miles Turner with the rebound over DeAndre Ayton, and Aaron Holiday will come down with the ball. And so we got Aaron Holiday drives down in the middle, gets it back out to Brogdon, nearly picked off, and nice dish inside by Brogdon to Miles Turner for the dunk. So it's 44-50, 6-point lead. The Indiana Pacers have dug themselves back in this game. Louis, take it away.
Under a minute remaining, 6-point game, 50-44. So Devin Booker comes off an 8 screen, takes it all the way to the rack, and there was a foul right before that. And let's see. Yes, there was a foul. So I think Devin Booker's going to the line to shoot 2. On this last play, nice pass by Brogdon inside to Miles Turner. Good job staying in front of Bridges so that Bridges couldn't steal it. Shout out to Ryan, appreciate you. He says Louis and D, shout out to you guys, and he also says your boy sitting out for the Rockets. My boy. Oh, you mean LeBron? Got you. Yeah, he's not playing tonight against the Rockets, but I heard Westbrook is not playing either. The score is 51-44 now, 52-44 with both free throws connected by Devin Booker. All right, so we got an 8-point lead. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon. I'm really starting to get used to these players. It's just sometimes when they wear similar stuff, I get mixed them up. But you know how it is, man.
Yeah.
But starting to get used to these guys. All right, so nice spin move by Brogdon off that screen, gets to the paint, and he scores the basket.
Man,
Very
nice move by Brogdon.
46. Take it away, D.
All right, Devin Booker, deep three, but he can't hit. And TJ Warren will come down with the rebound. So TJ Warren slows it down a little bit. 7-second differential from the game clock to the shot clock. 7 seconds to shoot. Here comes TJ Warren. Drives down the lane, kicks it back outside. The Miles Turner foul. And he'll go to the line for two. 11 seconds left on the game clock.
So Devin Booker says he hadn't slept in 4 days, man. He's been busy studying. I got my private pilot license, though, 2 days ago. That's what's up, man. Congratulations on that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what's up, Devin Booker. Congratulations, brother.
You get to fly anywhere now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they'll never give me a pilot's license. I'll tell you that.
Oh, man.
Miles Turner drains the free throw, 48-52. Take the last 10 seconds, Louis.
Ricky Rubio's got it, man. That's under 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Ricky Rubio's got to make a decision quick. Gets it to Booker. Booker dribbles left. Enough time, but can he get the shot off? I think he just got it off, but it was blocked. And that is it for the end of the first half. So Sun started off. So we got some talking going on right there between Booker. Looks like it's TJ Warren. But anyway, guys, at the end of the first half, it is a 4-point game after Phoenix was up by as many as, I believe it was 12. No, they were up by as many as 15. So again, salute to everybody in the chat. 52-48 at the half. Shout out to Nick the Wick. Appreciate you. And I know him with Alex Sports and Giants Alliance and also with the Sports Critics. So shout out to Nick the Wick. Appreciate you coming through. And John says, wow, my Pacers are back at it. Yeah, no, the Pacers did a great job in the last 4 minutes of the game of the second quarter to get back in this game. All right. Yeah, I know how I do this. And for people who are new to this, we're going to go to the kitchen real quick. Gonna be cooking up some stuff for y'all. Make sure y'all coming back hungry. And I hope you guys brought your plates and forks, and make sure because I'll be right back cooking up some spicy stuff, man, with those stats.
And I'm gonna kick it with you guys in the chat while my brother Louis is cooking up those stats. Usually, guys, I'll give you the keys to victory, or at least my keys to victory for the second half. However, I had this dog situation with my daughter. I do apologize about that. So just see what you guys are talking about in the chat. He said, wow, Knicks very good franchise handled by Donald. Yeah, Knicks up. Andrew Goldeye in the building. He said the Heat is having the lead. I wish the Suns would have, yeah, really. But actually, I don't really have a dog in this race, Andrew, the Suns or the Pacers. And to tell you the truth, I predicted the Pacers to win this game. So, for my prediction to be right, it would be cool to see the Pacers get up there. But I don't really care who wins. Alex Sports, what up, Louis in chat? What's up, Alex Sports? I'm probably a little behind where Louis was before. Let me slide down here. All right, Nika says, hey, guys, they are streaming the game. Oh, no. See, I remember Louis reading that. Ryan Newsom, what's up with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Nick DeWitt. Yo, what's up, Nick DeWitt? John Paul says, wow, my Pacers is back at it. Yeah, man. They got back in the game. They were down like double digits. Plus, when I went outside, John, I came back and they were right back in this thing. But I picked your Pacers to win this because I believe superior defense is what's gonna pull them through this. John Wick. Very close teams, both of them undefeated in this bubble, but I just think that your team has a little bit better defense. But you know, the Phoenix Suns are shooting lights out from three-point land, and they're doing very well from that free throw line, guys. Free throws wins games, but so does defense. And I think I would rely more on defense than free throws. So I give it to the Pacers. Plus, they have Malcolm Brogdon stepping back in, which was huge. And so I shifted it to the Pacers' favor. They were undefeated, and he was down. So when he comes back, that's pretty significant to me. So you ready, my brother Louis?
Yep, just have to get the charger to charge the laptop and
okay. I got you.
Stats, and now I got him. All right, man. So for the first half, TJ Warren leads the Pacers in scoring already. So he's got a quiet 13 points because it felt like he didn't do as much. But TJ Warren has been balling the last 3 games. So it looks like he's on the way to another 20-plus point performance. Miles Turner's got 8 and Malcolm Brogdon with 9. For the Phoenix Suns, it's been DeAndre Ayton and the Devin Booker show. Devin with 12, DeAndre Ayton with 15, and Ricky Rubio with 9. And as Dee mentioned before, he's playing really solid, for the Suns right now, especially with the return of the bubble. Now going to the team stats. The Pacers shot the ball better in the second quarter, and Phoenix is now down to 44%, while the Pacers are at 48%. Just about 49%. Both teams not shooting well for 3, 30% for the Pacers, 17% for the Suns with the 3 of 17. The Suns are not a good three-point shooting team, so just letting y'all know. Both teams are shooting well on the free throw line. Suns are 9 of 9. They hit all of their free throws. The Pacers 5 of 6. Both teams are even with their rebounding at 22. The Suns are really passing it at 13.5 assists for the Pacers 9. Story is also the turnovers. The 10th of the Pacers, 6 for the Suns. But they own the paint right now, which is what got them back in this game. They're plus 8 in the paint by a score of 30-22. And pretty much those are your first half stats between the Pacers and the Phoenix Suns.
All right. So look at these guys. They got all kind of food sitting up there. See how spoiled they are? All kind of food set up there too. That food probably got glue and everything else on it.
Well, that white stuff next to the wings looks like glue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, man, guys, I'm gonna show you some out of town scores right now. So the Heat are winning by 21 over the Milwaukee Bucks right now. 60-39 is the score on that. Clippers and Mavericks play at 6:30. The Pelicans did lose to the Kings by 15, 141-25. The Trailblazers and the Nuggets play at 8. The Lakers and the Rockets are at 9 for tonight's game. So, like Dia mentioned, pretty much a lot of good games, tonight. And hope you got your wages on there. Andrew has said your sound is wild right now, but he says now it's better. I'm wondering if that was me. Maybe it was kind of static. Hopefully that's pretty much gone.
Bro, I picked Miami. Because the dog on the Bucks.
Oh, you got the Heat?
Dog on the Bucks, and they up by 20 points.
I got to see who's playing right now for the Bucks. Giannis and Chris Middleton are playing. I'm wondering if there was a lack of effort, because that's what it looks like if they're down this much. Yeah, they're playing. Robin Lopez is not playing today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're going with a 10-man rotation. There's no Robin Lopez. I'm surprised. All right, but yeah, the Heat are killing right now. 63-40 is the score. At least on ours, it's 52-48. That's great. Four-point games make it that more exciting. But then I would say it's just as exciting coming back from a 20-point deficit. Shout out to Rico. He says, what do you think who will win between the Pacers and the Phoenix Suns? I actually am going with the Pacers in this game, but I can also see why Phoenix could pull this off, because it's difficult because both teams are undefeated in the bubble right now, and they're both playing well, especially with both Devin Booker and TJ Warren. TJ Warren's been on a scoring tear right now. And Devin Booker's riding with high confidence after they just beat the Wizards, the Mavericks, and then they beat the Clippers on a game-winning shot by Devin Booker on Paul George. And I mean, if you look at this, man, it's crazy because TJ Warren's got shooting 50%. He's shooting 55% right now in the bubble. DeAndre Ayton's got 15 in the first half, so playing very well. But that's who I would choose.
Oh, no, I was just going to say TJ Warren got a quiet 13 points, too.
Oh, yeah, I mentioned that. That's why I said that. It didn't feel like he scored 13 because it felt like he barely touched the ball, but he's got a quiet 13 points. Where'd the food go? They couldn't have eaten it that fast.
And they took the fake food away.
I'm wondering if they got dogs under the table that they fed it to. Damn, that joke was quick. But it's all sponsorship, I know. Yep, D, you're absolutely right. These guys are sports. See, look at them showing them eating the pizza in the first half. Not everybody's getting treated bad in the bubble like they make it seem, so they're good. All right, man. So the second half should be starting very shortly. Got a 4-point game. I know D said you usually don't do the key. Okay, well, what I was going to say is here's the keys for the second half for the Indiana Pacers. I think you should continue to score in the paint because the Suns are having problems guarding the interior. The Suns are not that great of a defensive team, but I guess their interior is very weak. So if you continue to pound that ball inside with some penetration, also use Miles Turner to score in the paint, you should be able to win that battle. It'll also prevent the Suns from actually running, down the court off of the miss. If you're the Phoenix Suns, you want to continue to share the basketball because you got a little bit away from that in the second quarter, which allowed the Pacers to get back in the game, and then some of the passing got kind of sloppy there late in the second quarter. Whereas the Pacers were pretty sloppy they were pretty much sloppy in the first half, but the Phoenix Suns actually got more sloppy in the second quarter because they had 4 of their 6 turnovers in the second quarter when they only had 2 in the first. So for the Suns, have pretty much good ball security and make sure that the other 3 guys are doing their thing with Booker, Rubio, and DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, agreed. Of course, I have to agree because I missed about 5 minutes. I wrecked my doggone stream too because I had the mute button on, so they couldn't hear you. I had like 12 people in here, but they left.
I see. All right, guys. So I'm gonna give you the schedule a little bit for tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday for the next 2 days. All right, man. So we got the Jazz and the Spurs at 1. We got the Thunder and the Grizzlies at 4, Kings and the Nets at 5, Magic and Sixers at 6:30, Wizards and Pelicans at 8, and Celtics and Raptors at 9 o'clock for tomorrow. For Saturday, Clippers, Trailblazers. That's a pretty good one. We got the Jazz and the Nuggets. We got the Lakers and Pacers, Suns and Heat, Bucks and Mavericks. That's actually another good one. And then Sunday, we got 6 games where we have the Wizards and Thunder, Grizzlies and Raptors, Spurs and Pelicans, Magic and Celtics, Sixers, Trailblazers, and the Rockets and the Kings on Sunday, August 9th. Some pretty good games.
It's almost like March Madness because they got to rush this schedule. It's like we're getting so many days, so many games every day.
Saturday's got a pretty good lineup. I'm looking at the Lakers one is going to depend if AD and Bron play. Bucks and Mavericks is interesting. So are the Suns and Heat, Clippers, Trailblazers. That's going to be a good one. Potentially the Jazz and Nuggets are possible. I know you're going to have your wagers, man, for these next for these 3 days, T.
I was just looking at that now. Raptors Celtics rematch. That's going to be good. You don't want to get that back. Magic Sixers. I picked the Magic. Well, you know what? That's still a game as a toss-up because the Magic lost Aaron Gordon, but the Sixers lost Ben Simmons. So that's still an interesting matchup. I don't know, man. That's pretty. I'm gonna have to look at these games tonight. Kings and the Nets. Kings gonna take that. Thunder and the Grizzlies. I'll go with the Thunder on that one, and then the Jazz and the Spurs. Definitely Utah gonna take that, in my opinion. Then Saturday, Clippers, Trailblazers. I think Portland feeling it. I feel another upset for the Clippers, especially with Montrezl Harrell. And what's the day? Saturday's the 8th. So they said Beverly won't be back to the 9th. So Beverly won't be in that game. I would anticipate the Clippers going down again to the Trailblazers. Jazz Nuggets. I'm going Denver for that game. Lakers, Pacers. I think the Lakers are having troubles right now. I say the Pacers will take that. Heat and the Suns. That's going to be a good game. I'm going to have to look at that one. And I'm also going to have to take a look at the Dallas Mavericks and the Bucks. I can't call that one right now. Then Sunday's schedules. Thunder beats the Wizards for sure. Raptors will take out the Grizzlies. Pelicans and Spurs, a decent game. I'll look at that one. I think the Celtics take the Magic for sure. Again, Aaron Gordon's gone. He'll be out of that game. Trailblazers will take the Sixers without Ben Simmons. Rockets, I'll pick them over the Kings. And, yeah, Sunday's schedule is pretty easy. Clippers over the Nets. Yep, so that's my pick so far. But you'll get the exact picks on the prediction show, guys. So don't place any bets yet. Wait till I do a little research. And Chopstick said the Bucks can't make the finals playing this way. I agree with that, Chopsticks. What you think about that, Louis?
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Pretty good.
All right, guys. We back. We are back.
Enrico says, is there any stream or something how I could watch this? I paid €10 for Dazzling. Thought whole NBA's in between, but I'm just able to watch the Heat's matchup. Can't really say too much on it though, because I kind of got watching this on the League Pass package, so that's kind of pretty much how I'm looking at it. So can't, I apologize. Hopefully you can find something to watch it on. All right, started the third quarter, man. Malcolm Brogdon gets the ball to Miles Turner, shoots the jump shot off the pick and roll, but he can't hit. Rebound Ricky Rubio. Smash the like and hit that subscribe, man, for the Louis Sports Network and for Speaking About Sports Talk. Here comes Ricky Rubio, gets a little bump screen from slip screen, I should say, from Cameron Johnson. Gets open, shoots a three-pointer, can't hit the shot. Take it away, D.
All right, here comes TJ Warren. Pacers need him to heat up. Gets the ball to Oladipo goes down inside, passes it back out to Miles Turner. Miles Turner up for the long jumper, and he drains it down to a 2-point game, guys. It is that Pacers defense that will decide this game. Aiden took a little bit too many steps right there and will get called for the travel. Got to put that ball first down, young man. I always say that. Got to put that ball down first. I see a lot of rookies take that step, or young players take that step before they put that ball down. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, got Ricky Rubio on the defense. Dribbles around the Turner screen. Brogdon at the top of the key. Takes it to Ricky Rubio, kicks it back outside for the three. Pacers can't hit. Devin Booker comes down with the rebound. Devin Booker straight down in the lane. Kicks it back out to Ayton for the short jumper. Ayton, bottom of the net, back up to a 4-point lead, 54-50. Only 10 minutes, 35 seconds into this, and Malcolm Brogdon backs down Ricky Rubio. Nice feed inside by Brogdon to TJ Warren. And it will be an one play that will count. Nice drive by TJ Warren. He'll get to the line for 2. 10 minutes, 30 seconds left in this half, guys. And we have a game.
All right, shout out to Tornado Eddie. He says, come on, Suns, man. Are we back on the way? Yep. It is early third quarter, 10:31 remaining. Scores 54-52. Phoenix Suns. TJ Warren is looking to tie this game. First free. Oh, actually, it's one out. Oh no, it was a 3-point play. My bad. So it's 54-53, 1-point game. comes Ricky Rubio. All right, so it's down to 1. Devin Booker dribbles left on the pass. Gets a double team. Nice pass inside, man. Very patient move by Devin Booker, man, to be able to get the pass to Ayton for the score. 56-53. Oladipo coming out like a flash of jets. Gives the ball to Malcolm Brogdon. Nice little ball between the legs. And Cameron Johnson, beautiful hands on the defense. Gets the steal, and he tries, and he dunks the basketball with 2 hands, and it's 58-53. Poor turnover by Malcolm Brogdon. Take it away, D.
All right, here comes Brogdon. Brogdon fouled by Devin Booker. Devin Booker, you got to get in front of him, man. You can't impede the player's progress. Nice hands by, who was that? Cameron Johnson on that pass play for the steal.
And Malcolm Brogdon's fortunate to get the foul call.
And Brogdon hits the 3-pointer. So, guys, 56-58. Pacers right back at it. Here comes Ricky Rubio. Ricky Rubio gets the ball down inside to Ayton, but Ayton loses it. Looks like Brogdon might have got his hands on it. So, Phoenix Suns will keep the ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Ricky Rubio inbounds the ball, gives it to Devin Booker. Yeah, loses it a bit, but has to recover. Gets a screen from Ayton, kicks it out to Ricky Rubio, sets his feet, shoots a 3-pointer, 2, hits the back iron of the rim. Rebound is to Brogdon, who gives it down to TJ Warren. Pulls up for 3, but the ball is too short. Turner gets the rebound, kicks it out to Malcolm Brogdon. Dribbles right to the basket, goes all the way, and he gets pushed by Cameron Johnson on the foul. And Tornado Eddie says, what is your prediction for this game? I have picked the Pacers to win this game. But like I said before, Phoenix can win this game. I think this game is going to be close, though. I will say I'll take the Pacers in a close game. But I could be wrong. All right, so the ball's inbounded to Malcolm Brogdon. Goes on Rubio. Goes all the way to the basket. Nice late help by DeAndre Ayton. But TJ Warren can't hit the open layup off the glass. Booker kicks it out to Cameron Johnson. Pull up for 3, and he drains it. 61-56. Take it away, D. Phoenix Suns excited.
All right, virtual fans loving it. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, gets the ball down to Holiday. Holiday over to Oladipo. Oladipo around the Miles Turner screen, shoots the 3, but fouled by Devin Booker. So big foul, bad foul, Booker. Oladipo goes to the line for 3.
Nice job by Devin Booker drawing that foul right there, but big shot by Cameron Johnson to transition off the Pacer turnover. Devin Booker, anytime you get caught like that on the screen, man, you're vulnerable to draw a foul like that. It just happens.
Oladipo drains the first 3. My bad, Louis. First free throw.
No, it's all good. Yep. It's 61-57 is the score. Drains the first free throw. Take it away, D. Got the second one.
All right. So Oladipo misses the second free throw, and Christian says y'all should cover the Heat. Well, we got to spread it around, Christian, you know. Got to get the Pacers and the Suns some love. But I think we've done 2 Heat games already, actually. So got to spread the love, brother. We got to spread the love. So Oladipo can't take advantage of all 3. Let's see if he'll hit this 3rd shot. And he drains it. So 2 out of the 3, 58-61. And Devin Booker will bring the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Devin Booker, drives straight down into the lane and pulls a quick foul on Oladipo. So Oladipo, guys, let's remember, he is not 100% back. You know, he might have a slow step here and there dealing with his injury, but they are happy to see him on the floor. DeAndre Ayton with the ball. Bridges down to DeAndre Ayton. Nice move. Nice block by Miles Turner. Nice move by DeAndre Ayton, but better defense by Miles Turner down inside. Take it, my man, Louis.
All right, 61-58 is the score. Suns about to inbound the ball. Rubio's looking to pass, and what happens, it looks like we got an offensive foul off the ball, and Phoenix is going to turn it over. So I don't know who the foul is on.
Devin Booker.
If that's Booker, that's his 4th foul. Devin Booker's got to be smarter than that, man. That's his 4th foul. He's going to take a seat probably on the next whistle, so he's going to have to try to see if he can defend without fouling here.
I would go right at Devin Booker. Whoever had the ball, I would pass it right to him.
Well, here it is. It's Russell Westbrook 2.0 and Oladipo, but he
That was a terrible shot by
decides to shoot
Oladipo.
the three-pointer, misses the shot. Rebound, Cameron Johnson, who then gives the ball to Devin Booker. Here come the Suns. Devin Booker slithers his way to the basket. Nice move by Devin Booker, man. He scores, and it is a 63-58 game. Take it away, D.
All right, Malcolm Brogdon, seeing if he can bring this game back down to 3 or 2. Brogdon inside, drives down into the lane, kicks it back up top to Holler, and down low to Miles Turner, who got the nice reverse in between Aiden and Rubio. Nice score by Miles Turner. Here comes Devin Booker. Devin Booker with Holiday on him. Turner spins on Holiday, double team. Kick the ball out top to Rubio for 3. Rubio can't hit. And Oladipo comes down with the rebound. Here comes Oladipo. And nope, I was waiting for the whistle. Either it's a charge or a foul. I don't know, but Jesus, ref. So Devin Booker falls to the ground. Big mistake, guys, by Phoenix Suns, in my opinion, because I think that foul's on Devin Booker, a blocking foul, and that's 5 for him, which they should have had him out of the game, and that's what it's going to be. So that's terrible coaching right there. Even if you got to burn the timeout, he shouldn't have been in the game just for that reason. Now Booker's probably going to have to sit for a long while now.
And he's got 14 points. He's huge for the Suns. He's not going to be – he's going to miss a good chunk of the 4th quarter and the rest of this 3rd quarter. That's just not smart coaching by Monty Williams.
That's at least 12 minutes off the floor.
You got to be careful. Once he got his – just sit down.
Right. That's at least 12 minutes off
man,
the
that's
floor.
just not smart.
Yeah. We're going to see the Pacers come back probably. All right. So who was that they got? Carter. That's Carter that had the ball, drove for the layup, couldn't hit. Rubio, he'll drive down inside with the floater. He can't hit as well. DeAndre Ayton with the save. Gets it back to Cameron Johnson. Nice hand by Malcolm Brogdon. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Hustle, defense. Nice by Malcolm Brogdon.
All right, and now Devin Booker hurting himself. He's got 3 fouls in this quarter, guys. He ended the first half with just 2. Now he's got 5, and he's got to sit. 6:24 remaining. We have a timeout, and it's a very, very, very tight one. I'm glad I picked this game. 63-62 is the score, man. Phoenix over Indiana, man.
I tell y'all right now, Louis picks the games, guys, and I don't argue. I let him pick the games, and y'all can see why. We've been having some fire games, and you guys thank my partner Louis for that, because he's always picking the fire games.
And the cool thing is that I just feel like, again, always try to study, like, in terms of the matchups, who's playing. I always go for what's trendy, man, what's hot right now. So it's like, if I see something that I feel like it could be good and I'm optimistic, I try to pick the game. Even sometimes they don't turn out the way that they're supposed to, but it's always good because I also get a chance to meet you guys and meet new people in these streams. So it's always good to meet new people. So, it's awesome. And the thing is, the passion that you guys have, for your teams, which is one of the reasons why I always think outside the box. I don't just go with the, always look at the top tier games. There's some underrated games that nobody talks about that, we always look at, man. So yeah, this is why I picked these games for that reason. And then also tune in for D, because now, D's doing these predictions, it makes you guys may want to, take a look and see, matchups and, if you're looking into that betting or sort of kind of thing, your odds of picking some of these teams, even though they don't always do that.
And guys, real quick on that, Louis, I am not a gambler, but I was advised by the people I'm working with to get a little site. So I am going to get a little site. I'm going to probably put $100 on it. And I'm taking low wages, but I will be throwing some wages on there just to have some fun with you guys. But I'm not a big bettor, so I'm going to be having like $2 and $3 wages. I'll tell you that.
All right, man. So Andrew Goldeneye says, man, this is going to hurt. What are we thinking? We should have got Booker out of there. They should have got him out of there once he picked up his 4th foul. But instead, Monty Williams played his trump card very wrong, and he lost the gamble. Now Booker's going to have to sit for a very long time. Shout out to Raduni. I think Devin is starting to learn, how to really play the game. Yeah, he's really starting to understand. You can just see it in his game this year, a lot of growth. John says, where am I from? Pretty much where I live at. I'm a New Yorker, so I'm here in New York. Sports Critic, man, what is good, man? Appreciate you coming through, guys. Go check him out. He's also been doing NBA streams. He also does baseball. He's a football fan, and just putting out some great content. Also, he has the Precision podcast, which are very fun to do. I've been a part of a couple of his streams as well. And he's been on mine, so check out Sports Critic, man.
Ooh, what's up,
really
Sports
awesome
Critic?
Guy, really awesome channel. Really awesome, man. He does a good job with his streams too, and he's an Orlando Magic fan as well. Booker's gonna tornado. He's gonna sit out for most of the game because he's got 5 fouls. The thing is, if Monty Williams puts him in too soon and he gets a 6th foul, then he's gone for the rest of the game. So he has 1 foul left. You're just not gonna see Devin Booker for a while.
12 minutes. I say 11 or 12 minutes at least. And
take it away, D.
All right, so that's a 3-pointer shot by Brogdon. He almost chases down his own rebound, but he can't get there in time. And Bridges comes straight down, but blocked again by Miles Turner. And I believe that's Miles Turner's 4th block this game. Good defense by Miles Turner. Chopstick says Hero giving the Bucks that work. Yeah, man, Tyler Hero is that guy. So we have a foul call, guys. The Pacers are out of bounds on the Pacers. So the Suns have it. Rubio on the wing, Holiday on the defense, outside to Carter. Carter for 3, in and out. But Aiden with the rebound inside. Nice hand by Brogdon to knock it away from Aiden. And almost stolen from Brogdon. Brogdon pulls it out on the wing, kicks it to Holiday. Holiday with Johnson on the defense. Holiday goes right at Johnson. And Holiday loses the ball out of bounds, so a turnover for the Pacers. A 1-point game, got 6 minutes, 9 seconds left in the third. Here comes Ricky Rubio for the Suns. He'll bring the ball down. Ricky Rubio, Holiday on the defense. Top of the key, Ricky Rubio, and it looks like there's a foul on T.J. Warren. Foul Cameron Johnson. Trying to get around that screen there.
Okay, D, you might want to take a look at who just showed up on our side of the chat on the Louis Sports Network.
Let me see.
He's got a mod.
Mr. Chris Wedge in the building. What's up, Mr. Chris Wedge? We were just talking about you the other day, my man. I said, where's Mr. Chris Wedge at? Good to see you, my brother. Carter lets the 3-pointer flying off the glass at the buzzer. Hits Carter 66-62. Sorry about that, Louis. Exciting play there.
No problem. All right, so we're coming back. 66-62 is the score. And real quick, here we go. All right, so a 3-pointer by Brogdon, and he comes right back and knocks down the 3. And it is 66-65 in the third quarter. We got a back and forth 1-point game in this third quarter. All right, Ricky Rubio has got it. Gets the ball, gets a screen from DeAndre Ayton, tries to dribble, goes into the body of Aaron Holiday, and Aaron Holiday has no choice but to foul him. Really smart veteran play by Ricky Rubio right there. And wow, Javon Carter, man, the Indiana Pacers, that's just a case of good defense, better offense.
Lucky offense. That thing was from God knows where off the glass. I know he didn't mean to brick that thing in there like that.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, even as lucky as he was, it's always going to come down to whether it was by luck or by skill. Good defense, better offense.
Yeah,
that's just the way it is.
For sure.
All right. Ricky Rubio hits the first free throw, 67-65 is the score.
And you know, like I said about I said about Ricky Rubio, he's been one of the more consistent players along with Devin Booker. They can depend on him. They need Dario Saric and Ayton to show up, especially with Booker being on the bench. So take it away, Louis.
All right. So Brogdon, not a good pass right there as it was deflected, but the Pacers will keep the ball with 13 on the shot clock. Well, I was just going to say that DeAndre Ayton's actually been here. He's actually been playing well. He's got 21 points. But I do agree with you with Dario Saric. He has to step up because he's been pretty much quiet in this game. So it is a 68-65 game. So we got an inbound to Miles Turner, who gives the ball to Aaron Holiday. Gets the Miles Turner screen, little nice bump, nice crossover by Aaron Holiday, but the block by DeAndre Ayton, but Miles Turner right there on the cleanup. It is a 1-point game, 68-67. Here comes Cameron Payne, gives the ball to DeAndre Ayton. Telling these guys to cut. Suns with good movement. Gives it to Javon Carter. Crosses over. Passes it to Markel Bridges. Beautiful drive to the basket. He scores. Nice action by the Suns. 70-67 is the score. Take it away, D.
All right, T.J. Warren with the ball across the court. T.J. Warren on the wing, drives down inside. T.J. Warren can't hit and can't control his rebound. You know, nice job by T.J. Warren. Almost stolen T.J. Warren's hands everywhere and on his own rebounds. Almost picked up the steal, but he can't get either. So the Suns will keep the ball 22 seconds on the clock. Bridges with the ball. Kicks it back to Cameron. Here comes Cameron. Cameron down inside looking for Ayton. Gets the ball to Ayton low. Ayton turns around on Miles Turner. Nice turnaround, but Ayton can't hit. Dario Saric is battling for the rebound. Can't pick it up. Aaron Holiday comes up with it. Here comes Aaron Holiday. Looking for Warren. Can't get him. Gives it to Miles Turner at the top. And they finally found Warren, and there's an offensive foul on Justin Holiday.
Yeah, John makes a good point. I feel like T.J. Warren is the baby Kawhi. He kind of looked like him with the braids and stuff like that. Kind of some of the facial expressions he makes. And that was a heads-up play by him because they almost snuck by him trying to bring the ball up, but then he just turned around with his instincts and was able to deflect the ball. So that was actually good awareness. As T.J. McConnell checks in for Aaron Holiday, 70-67 is the score. 3-point game. Here's Javon Carter. Gets it to Ayton, screen, stops, gives it to Ayton. Ayton looking, tries to dump it in, not a good pass, and the Suns turn it over. Here comes T.J. Warren, a.k.a. Kawhi Leonard. Gives it to Malcolm Brogdon. Malcolm Brogdon face, dribbles to the basket, goes with the left hand. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. What a move by Malcolm Brogdon. 70-69 is the score. I think that was an and 1, too, because he got fouled. So he could tie this game at 70, folks. That was a beautiful move by Malcolm Brogdon right there.
Man, Malcolm Brogdon, they are so guaranteed, they're so lucky and happy to have him back.
Oh, yeah. If Oladipo could get back to the Victor of old, and Sabonis, who is injured right now, he comes back, Pacers look different. Knocks down the free throw, so we are tied at 70 right now. Take it away, D.
All right, tied at 70. Cameron Payne at the top. And a three-pointer missed by the Phoenix Suns. Here comes the Indiana Pacers. Can they take the lead? T.J. McConnell with the ball. T.J. McConnell drives inside, short jumper, and the Pacers take the lead, 72-70. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Here comes Carter with the ball. Carter with the ball at the top of the key. Carter for three. Carter can't hit. T.J. Warren comes down with the rebound. Here comes T.J. T.J. dribbles, drives down into the lane. T.J. And it looks like out on T.J. Warren. So it's 2 minutes, 48 seconds left. Pacers do take the lead. Pacers up by 2, 72-70. And we'll go to a commercial break.
All right, guys. So it is a 72-70 game here in the third quarter with 2:48 remaining in that third quarter right now. So we got an awesome game, and the Pacers have just gone back up. Let's check the chat. Tornado is saying no, the Pacers are leading. Shout out to Ron Cowan. He says, what is good? He finally made it. Appreciate that. John says it's very happy right now because the Pacers have taken the lead. Allison says that Devin Booker, Mr. 70 points, is a top 15 player. I'm surprised you didn't come in with a Raptor comment, but all right, cool, though. Shout out to you, Allison. And Paolo says, finally, man, the next Kawhi. He kind of looks like him in a way, though, because he's got similar bracelets like Kawhi does.
Yeah, kind of
moves a little bit like them, too.
I agree, a little bit. Strike Tactics in the building. What's good, Strike Tactics? Appreciate you coming through. He says, Reggie Miller, the greatest pacer of all time. You know, I don't think many people will argue with that. I guess one of the guys you would have close, you would say Rick Schmitz maybe, but I agree, Reggie Miller. What do you think about that, Louis? Reggie Miller, greatest pacer of all time?
No question, he's the greatest Pacer of all time. I think he's one of the first guys that you would say, when you think of the Pacers, you think of him. He spent his entire career with that franchise, and he could have gone to different teams when he was a free agent a couple of times, but he chose to stay there. And originally, he wanted to be a Laker, but he ended up loving Indiana. He had a lot of success there. Unfortunately, he didn't win a championship, but gave Pacer fans a lot of memories that I know that they're never going to forget. So when I think of Mr. Indiana, he's Mr. Indiana when I think of Reggie Miller.
All day long.
And they've had some great Pacers.
All day long.
Some great Pacers.
Especially what he did to my Knicks. That damn 9 points in 17 seconds. But all right, D, you have to get going, but I'll be back later if you're still streaming. We're going to be streaming to the end of the game, and you always appreciate it, Chopstick. And Ron Cohen says, what's good, D? What's good with you, my man Ron? Appreciate you coming through.
All right, no doubt, man. So we got 2:48 remaining in the third quarter. We got 72-70 game. It is tight. The Pacers have taken the lead in this game. I believe this is their first lead in the game tonight. Or I could be wrong, but they're just showing the replay of Devin Booker hitting that tough shot on the Clippers. Actually, no. This is 2018, excuse me. Devin Booker was shooting a shot, leaving 1.8 on the clock. But then on Tuesday, with no time remaining, hits a shot on Kawhi and Paul George right there. And Paul George is probably saying to him, and he also fouled him on the left hand right there on that last play. He's probably telling him that was a bad shot, but Paul, he made it. Just like how Damian made his.
You know what's funny is most game-winning shots, like a lot of game are bad shots, a lot of them. Because they're shots you stress for time, so you got to heave that thing up.
Yep. And again, man, shout out to Tornado says he wants to pick an NBA champion prediction. I'm going to do a future video on that as we kind of go into the playoff bubble. I mean, we've already done our picks, but because of the bubble, a lot of things have changed, especially because now we have more teams healthy. So I'm going to redo a video like before the playoff starts up. We're going to do a prediction on that. So if you definitely pull up, if you make sure you subscribe to the channel, trust me, we're going to have a lot of fun with that. Take it away, D.
All right, here comes Carter with the ball. And Cameron Payne gets down inside with the layup. Nice move by Cameron Payne down inside. He's been playing pretty good. Frank Kaminsky's in the game for the Phoenix Suns. All right. So T.J. McConnell gives it over to Justin Holiday, who checks in for the three-pointer. So Pacers starting to feel it, 75-72. Cameron Payne drives down in the lane with the floater and drops it. Nice by Cameron Payne. Here comes T.J. McConnell. T.J. McConnell out on the wing. T.J. McConnell dribbles down inside. Gets the ball inside to Kaminsky. Kaminsky cannot sink the shot. Carter. Full speed ahead, decides to back it up. Cameron Payne gets it over to Johnson. Johnson inside, reverse, can't hit, but cleaned up by Dario Saric. So the Suns retake the lead, 75-76, 1 point lead. T.J. McConnell gets the ball over to Holiday for another three, and Holiday can't hit off the back of the rim. Kaminsky comes down with the rebound. Take it away, Louis.
All right, so Cameron Payne's got the ball, gives it to Dario Saric, shoots a three-pointer, and he drains it, and the Phoenix Suns go back up by 4. 79-75 is the score. Suns have 17 bench points to the Pacers 14. All right, so here we go. T.J. McConnell has got the basketball. Gives it to Justin Holiday, comes off the screen, shoots the jump shot, but he misses back iron. And now Dario Saric has got it for the Phoenix Suns. All right, so he's dribbles and looks like a foul was on Sampson, fouling Dario Saric. So Phoenix comes back with 5 quick points of their own to retake the lead at 79-75 is the score.
Shaq and the virtual fans.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
That's funny.
Paolo wants to know if it's the fourth quarter. No, this is still the third. We have just under a minute remaining, 58.9 seconds. Saric is going to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And Jakar Sampson steps right in the game just to get a foul, put Saric on the line.
All right, first free throw was good. Score is now 80-75. Oh wow! See, this is kind of creepy with this whole thing, man. Look at that. Shaq just faded out. I think that's the other guy who works for TNT, for the TNT studios for NBA on TNT.
Shaq is funny, man.
Always has been. All right, here's the free throw, and it is good, and it's 81-75. Take it away, D. 6-point lead for the Phoenix Suns.
All right, guys. Under a minute in the third. TJ McConnell at the top of the key. McConnell gives it to Justin Holiday. Holiday down to Kaminsky. Kaminsky inside, turns around, and he misses. I'm sorry, guys. That was Bataze. Kaminsky's on the Phoenix Suns. Here comes Dario Saric. Saric gives it to Payne for the long three-pointer, and he drains it. So Phoenix Suns feeling it again. Big three-pointer. Here comes Bataze. Gives the ball to Oladipo. Carter with the good defense. Oladipo cross the court to TJ McConnell. TJ McConnell, short jumper. TJ McConnell can't hit. It looks like the Pacers have gone cold at the end of this third quarter. 8 unanswered points, 9 unanswered points. Here comes Dario Saric, and he's fouled. First step, he's fouled. So that's 2 fouls right off the back by Jakar Sampson as soon as he comes in the game. And this is not a good way for the Indiana Pacers to close out this quarter with Devin Booker sitting on the bench. You would expect that the Pacers try to dig in there and take the lead and extend the lead with Devin Booker being on the bench. Now you got, they probably have, I would say, 4 more minutes probably in this fourth quarter without Devin Booker in the game. And they better find a way to take advantage of that. Being down by 10 is a bonus for the Phoenix Suns, in my opinion.
Yeah, shout out to Ron. He says the battle of the spoilers, more so the Phoenix Suns because the Pacers are in the playoffs. Tornado's excited. He says he's brilliant for the Phoenix Suns. Shout out to BB Tosla. Appreciate you coming through as Saric hits the free throw. The Suns are on a 14-0 run right now after the Pacers went up by 3. So McConnell gives it up to Bataze, and he gets fouled at the 3-point. Oh, wait.
No, they didn't call it.
Wait. No, they didn't call a foul. Okay. Oh, he says, creep me out. That's right. And, all right, guys. So we have, it was the end of the third quarter. Okay, got it. So, guys, 2-3. The Phoenix Suns trailed by 3 just with under a minute to go. They're now up by 11 with an 11-point lead. 86-75 is the score right here on the Louis Sports Network Basketball Live with LOUIS DEE. Again, guys, make sure to like the video as you guys can come in for both channels. And also make sure you hit that subscribe button for both channels. And, D, I got to tell you, man, the Suns are playing with a lot of confidence right now. They're playing with a lot of confidence. Now, you don't want them to, start to really start to feel themselves, and then the Pacers come back in the game. But this is a very confident Phoenix Suns team right now, and this is another team. And the thing is, with this whole bubble happening, I think it's done wonders for some of these teams that are in here, because now you're looking at a Phoenix team that looked like wasn't even going to be a playoff team. And right now, they got a chance to possibly get in if they continue to play this well.
Well, I will say this too. On the West, the road to get into that A seed, man, if you look at it, it's tough for anyone. And any of these two teams that get into that play-in tournament, man, I don't know how that's going to turn. I think whatever team gets into that A seed has the extreme advantage. And this is why I say that. These last 3 or 4 teams that can get into that A seed after the play-in tournament, I don't think any of them will beat any of them back-to-back. You know what I'm saying? I think that they'll both split the difference. So whichever team is sitting in that A spot, that's pretty much the team I feel like is going to maintain that A spot, because it would be hard. Like, let's say Phoenix Suns and Portland Trail Blazers get there. It would be hard for me to see either of those teams beating each other back-to-back. There's no home court advantage. And, Pelicans Suns, maybe the Pelicans Suns. I don't know, man. It just would be hard for me to see, like, back-to-back wins because all of these teams are playing so well right now.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said that. That's why I said, D, that even if the Bucks and the Lakers both clinch their #1 seed in the conference, and then Milwaukee, probably is going to have the best record in the NBA, most likely, there's no home court advantage. So it's like now anything can happen. And then if you look at the AFC, the key thing is going to be momentum. So now a lot of these bottom teams, they're hungry to get in. So they're going to be playing with a lot of confidence. So the more chemistry and continuity and the rhythm that they're going to have playing coming into the playoffs, it's only gonna give them even more confidence to play that even better. And that's always dangerous when you're going up against a top team, because any slip up and you catch them rusty, you catch them on an off night, these teams are gonna take advantage. So you got to be careful, because they're gonna be playing with a lot of confidence and they got nothing to lose. That's the biggest thing. Right. Nobody expected them to win, so that's gonna be the key. Shout out to that one guy, Joey. He says Payne has been a nice pick for the Phoenix Suns. Yeah, he's been an underrated pickup for them. And Tornado says the Suns need to get Booker. Devin says he just woke up. Your Suns are winning 86-75 to start the fourth quarter. Take it away, D. 11-point lead for the Phoenix.
All right, so Johnson will bring the ball in to start this quarter off, and Cameron Payne will bring the ball down. Cameron Payne gets the ball over to Kaminsky. Justin Holiday on Johnson. Back over to Saric. Saric gets the ball to Cameron Payne. Drives down on Bataze, and Bataze's got to do a lot better on defense than that. Nice score by Cameron Payne, back up to a 13-point lead, guys. All right, so Oladipo down to TJ McConnell. Cross corner. Justin Holiday can't hit. Pacers falling in love with this 3-ball, but they're not sinking them. And it's a foul call. Look like it's going to be – they just need to get – oh, that's an offensive foul on Saric. Okay. I was about to say, if that was Jakar Sampson again, they just need to sit him back on the bench. All right, so this time he drew the foul. Okay, so. Okay.
Oh, that's all. He hip checked Sampson. That's what it was. Yeah. Trying to get position.
I knew Sampson was involved. I thought he got another foul called on him. So TJ McConnell at the top of the key with the ball. TJ McConnell drives down inside. McConnell can't hit. Kaminsky with the rebound. Kicks it ahead to Carter. Carter across the court to Cameron Payne. Steps back for the 3, and Payne drains the 3. My Phoenix Suns are feeling it with Devin Booker sitting on the bench. Here comes Oladipo. Oladipo back behind the 3-point line. Drives down inside. Oladipo with the move inside. Can't score. Kaminsky with the rebound. Here comes Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne.
I think he got fouled. And Oladipo was actually trying to get a foul call. Oh, wait, what's going on? Was that
I'm not sure what happens.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but wow, look at this, guys. Shout out to Mike Aldridge. And Andrew says that the Bucks have cut it within 2. All right, so 91-75 is the score. Holiday comes off the screen, but he can't hit the 3. Right now, the Suns are on a 19-0 run dating back to the third quarter, guys. All right, so Payne dumps it into Saric. Can he extend it to a 21-0 run right here? Nice spin move in the paint, and he scores. I'm surprised Justin Holiday fouled him. Nice bully ball move right there. 21-0 run for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 18, folks. And Nate McMillan has to call a timeout, and they're doing the Russ carry cry, baby. Oh man, let's go. It's actually a 21-0 run because they were down 75-72. So it's a 21-0 run. It's already a 19-0 run.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. The only thing I can say about this run is that, because look at that move by Saric, even that move, that was just a good offensive move by Saric. The only thing about this run is that 4 minutes into that third quarter, the Pacers went completely cold. It's like when Devin Booker went on the bench, they went cold. They can't buy a bucket right now. And they're going to have to figure something out on their offense, or this game is going to be a clean blowout, because it doesn't seem like Phoenix is slowing down.
Well, it's kind of what you said. The Pacers, they started to fall in love with that 3-point shot in the third quarter once they got the lead, and then once that happened, Suns started to score inside. That was what kept the Pacers in the game. And now you see the Suns. Now they're starting to hit their shots from the outside, and the Suns are not a good 3-point shooting team, but because the Suns are hitting their shots, because they're getting easy baskets, now it's starting to hurt them. And the Pacers have not scored yet in this fourth quarter to start, even though it's early. But yeah, that's the reason why they're down right now, man. I mean, Tornado, I know you're up 18, but it's like there's still 10, 11 remaining, man. These leads can go just like that. This is the way the league has been, but
Tornado.
But if Phoenix keeps scoring, go ahead.
No, I was just getting ready to tell Tornado they're up by 18, but you got to realize that the Miami Heat was just up by 20 on the Bucks, and now it's down to 2. So this is basketball, buddy. This is the NBA basketball, and they're up comfortably right now. But just as you've seen things go cold for the Pacers, things can go cold as well on the other side. You can see that lead evaporate like it wasn't even there.
Right, and shout out to that one guy, Joey. He says, man, Jesus, I'm so glad we picked him up. You guys are excellent. Keep this up. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. Glad we were able to, provide you some excellent commentary. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That one guy, Joey, here on the Louis Sports Network in the chat. Ron says, if the Suns couldn't have had Monty Williams as the coach from the beginning, that's true. Because, like I said, he's really getting these guys to play hard right now, and it's what Colin Cowherd said. You have the regular season, and then you have the bubble. It's 2 different seasons now, and even though the records are what they are, it feels like 0-0 all over again. It almost feels like if the season just started again. And right now, the Suns are just playing with an extreme amount of confidence right now, and which is why they have this 18-point lead. But again, there's still plenty of time for the Pacers to come back. So as much as you giveth, you can taketh away. So it's just like that. So it's more so taketh, giveth, because the Suns are giving it to, they're taking it to Indiana, but then they can give the lead back. All right, take it away, D.
All right, Holiday in here with the ball. Holiday drives right on Cameron Johnson and scores 77-93. Still a 16-point lead. Here comes Carter with the ball top of the key. Gives it to Dario Saric. Saric has Holiday on the defense. Hits Cameron Payne. Back to Saric. Saric drives down in the lane and jump ball. Nice defense by Holiday. Well, they might have called a foul.
Let's see. That should be a foul because Aaron Holiday actually grabbed him on the arm before he even was able to tie him up. Yeah, Justin, excuse me. Yeah, so the foul happened before that. So because when you can get Saric to shuffle his feet on those kind of drives like that, you can either force him to turn it over or even force him to a jump ball. But the foul happened before that. So he shoots the free throw, knocks it down. It is 94-77, 17-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. Wow, Milwaukee just took the lead. That's crazy. Tornado also says, you guys are great helping people like me who don't have the lead pass. Hey, we appreciate that. Thank you, man. And Andrew says, the hype is in the valley, man. Let's go, Phoenix. All right, here's the next free throw. But Saric misses the free throw. You want to knock down your free throws, guys, because, again, they could come back to haunt you if, the other team makes a run to come back. All right, so nice kick out by Justin Holiday, and he gives it to Victor Oladipo, knocks down the three-pointer, and it's a 14-point game. So, like I said, guys, plenty of time. But give the Suns credit. With their star on the bench, they were able to go on a 21-0 run. And just like that, Saric commits an offensive foul, pushes off with the arm. See, those are the kind of plays that you got to stay away from, giving the momentum back to the other team. That's what you don't want to do.
And you got to be calm, guys, because, listen, especially with Devin Booker sitting on the bench, that momentum can shift right away. And even if Devin Booker steps back in the game and the Pacers sitting there with momentum, that could be problems. So here comes Malcolm Brogdon. Gives the ball to Oladipo. Oladipo starting to feel it. Here we go, guys. 3-pointer by Oladipo, 11-point lead. Here comes Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne kicks the ball to DeAndre Ayton. Back to Payne in the corner. And Payne can't hit. Dario Saric with the rebound. Saric will go up, but block. Miles Turner with another block. Cameron Johnson with the ball. Saric to Ayton. And nice defense by TJ Warren to get the steal on Ayton. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, step back for the three and drains it. And just like that, guys, back down to an 8-point game. 8 minutes, 25 seconds left in the fourth. Take it away, Louis.
All right, so here we go. Cameron Payne's got the ball, gets a screen from DeAndre Ayton, stops, shoots it off the glass, but he can't hit. Can the Pacers cut it to 6 or 5 on the possession? Here comes Oladipo. Oladipo drives to the basket, goes on the reverse, can't hit. And we got a foul call, and it looks like it's going to be on Dario Saric. And Saric it looks like he's pretty hot right now. And he's complaining that he's getting fouled on the other end, and it's like he's getting into the referee's face. If you don't get yourself a technical, Saric, because the Pacers, they got the momentum right now. It's an 8-point game. So, and John's saying, yeah, keep it close. All right, so he did get the technical, guys. See? Not good. Here's the free throw. But TJ Warren can't hit. TJ Warren, you got to take advantage of that, brother. But still, the Pacers have the momentum. That's the thing you don't want to do. I mean, what is Saric complaining about? He slapped him on the left side of the arm, and I get you didn't get the foul on the other end, dog, but it's like you can't argue about that. Cannot argue about that, man. So that's just ridiculous. I think each team has 3 timeouts left. I believe that's how much each team has. Tornado. Devin Booker's coming back in, man. Let's see what happens with the Phoenix Suns if they could get their mojo back. But if I'm Devin Booker, I got to be really careful, man. Make sure you get it done on offense and see if you can, man. Just try not to foul out defense because the minute you foul, man, you're out of this game. So let's see. Booker and Rubio come back in for Phoenix. It's a 94-87 game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so here is the free throw. It's good. 6-point game. And if TJ Warren had hit that free throw, it'd be a 5-point game right now. All right, so Devin Booker's got it. Gives the ball to Ricky Rubio. We got a close game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right.
I think Devin Booker should
gives it back to Ricky Rubio. Oh, nice pass to Booker, and he scores. Oh, are they going to count the basket?
No.
It looks like they might not count the basket because the foul was probably before that.
Yeah, it was much before, but I think Devin Booker should have probably said another couple of minutes, man. And they bring him in at 6 minutes. 8 minutes to play with 1 foul. I'm not really with that, but they got to do what they got to do. Here we go. Ayton gives the ball to Devin Booker, drives down, kicks it out to Cameron, and he can't hit. But Cameron picks up his own rebound back inside. And sorry, guys, that was not Cameron.
That was Mikal Bridges.
That was Mikal Bridges. So nice by Mikal Bridges. Back up to an 8-point lead. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's been feeling it. Gets it to Miles Turner. Uses the Miles Turner screen. Back inside. Brogdon tries to reverse, but blocked by DeAndre Ayton. Nice defense, young man. Take it away, Louis.
All right, here comes Devin Booker. Gets the screen. Nice bounce pass to DeAndre Ayton, and he flushes it down with the 2-hand jam. And just like that, the Phoenix Suns go back up by
10.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. 10-point lead, 98-88. But anyway, timeout by Nate McMillan. So we got a 10-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. Let's see if the Suns can keep their composure, get back into it, and try to close this game out. So we have 7:09 remaining in the fourth quarter. We got ourselves still a good game right now. It is 98-88 in favor of the Phoenix Suns. You are watching Suns, Pacers, and listening right here on the Louis Sports Network with my boy, D, the Godfather Jefferson. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit the subscribe button for both channels. So Tornado, like I was telling you, man, I told you, I told you that just like that, just when they got that 18-point lead, look how the Pacers came back with a 12-0 run of their own. And things like Dario Saric, man, getting a technical, it's like you want to keep your composure when you start to give up the lead. They always say it's can you show poise, when a team starts to come back? Because as the great Doug Collins said, the game of basketball is a game of runs, and it's just the way it is sometimes, especially in close games. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, if I was Nate McMillan, the only thing that I was going to say, if I was Nate McMillan, I definitely would not have put Devin Booker in that game, man. I just think it's too volatile. I mean, not Nate McMillan. If I'm Nate McMillan, what I would do is I would sit over there and design plays for them to go right at Devin Booker. Like wherever Devin Booker, if they're playing zone, they need to keep that ball around Devin Booker and go right at Devin Booker. Get him out of the game. Like that should be the strategy, really, because he's playing with 1 foul. He's not the greatest defensive player, so I would attack that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't know. we'll see how that plays out.
All right, man. Let me just shout out some people real quick, man. Let's go. Shout out to Super Crazy Kid. He says gonna be overtime. Ron Cowan, shout out to the new guys in the chat. He says I take Booker out now. I agree. Or if he's gonna stay in the game, Nate McMillan makes some plays to take it right at him. Super Crazy says about to go off. Is gonna go overtime. Yusef says thanks for calling the Pacers game, Louis. I came in late, but I appreciate you. Hey, thank you. But I'm also here with D, the Godfather Jefferson, so we're both calling the game. That one guy, Joey, says if D gets a better mic, you guys would be top tier. Definitely leaving a sub for you guys. Definitely appreciate that. In D's case, it's really more so his laptop more than anything. So he's definitely gonna work on that and get his laptop. But
yeah, I'm gonna upgrade, fellas. I only been on for a year here, so I done spent about $2,700 already, believe it or not. But no worries, guys. I'm gonna get it straight. I'm getting ready to go spend another $700 to get my green screen set up, a new mic, and a new camera. So we're gonna get it right, guys.
All right, and shout out to Darren Cinnamon. He says, "Let's go Suns." We got another Suns fan. Appreciate you. And Tornado says, "Yeah, I'm English, so I'm used to football or soccer, which is less momentum based." Yeah, that's true. And Yusef says, "Thanks, fellas. No problem, my man. No problem." Like I said, we give you different teams because, again, the media is never going to cover none of these teams. Again, it's all about you guys and fans, and we just want to deliver the best basketball content we can because, again, there's 30 teams in the NBA. It's not about just one man, one team. So that's what it is. All right, take it away, D. 10-point game. We're back.
All right, 10-point game. Like my partner said, here comes TJ Warren, step back jumper. Warren can't hit. Looks like the Pacers are roller coaster right now with their offense. Here comes Ricky Rubio. Nice defense by Aaron Holiday. Gets it over to DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton to Booker. Booker, Justin Holiday on the defense. 3 seconds to shoot. Booker, turnaround jumper. He makes it, but a whistle was blown. And looks like it's going the other way.
Might have been a 3-second violation, I think. Yeah, because Monty Brown is telling them about he was probably telling them about a pass and telling them to recognize who's in the paint. Nice defense by Ricky Rubio, but unfortunately, Malcolm Brogdon gets the ball back. All right, and so we got a pass open. And give me 1 second, D, take it away, man.
I got it, and another missed 3-pointer by Warren. These guys need to put that ball down and take it to the rack. They keep missing these threes. You're not going to get back in the game like that. Here's Cameron with the ball on the wing. Almost stolen, but Ricky Rubio picks it up. Step back jumper, Rubio, and he can't get it. Miles Turner fumbles the rebound, so another offensive rebound by the Pacers, and Devin Booker for a 3 and drains it. So here we go. Back up by 13 goes the Suns. Malcolm Brogdon coming down with the ball for the Pacers. Passes it over to Aaron Holiday. Holiday dribbles around the Turner screen and offensive foul. Miles Turner moving his feet on that screen, so he gets called for the illegal screen. Listen, guys, the Indiana Pacers offense is off right now. The defense is their specialty, but they're screwing up there too. And it's not looking pretty for the Pacers right now. It's only a 13-point game, plenty of time still left. Here comes Devin Booker. Justin Holiday on the defense. Devin Booker kicks it to Johnson in the corner. Johnson can't hit. Miles Turner pops the ball over to Warren for the rebound. Here comes Warren. Warren out on the ring. Warren finds Brogdon. Brogdon cross court. Oladipo. Sorry, that's Aaron Holiday. Aaron Holiday falls. Oh, wow. So, listen. Now, here, guys, Aaron Holiday clearly slipped and fell. The referee calls an elbow on Ricky Rubio, and he called the foul. That was a slip, man. They get ready to show the replay. Look, clear slip.
No, that's a slip.
That was a clear slip. Rubio didn't do anything. Okay, Brogdon with the jump shot inside, so Brogdon hits. And here comes Ricky Rubio with the ball. Bad call by the referees anyhow. Ricky Rubio with just Aaron Holiday on the defense. Gets the ball over to Booker. Has the other Holiday on the defense. Dribbles around the Ayton screen. Drives down inside on Holiday. Hits it, does Darren Booker. and fouled on the play. So Devin Booker back to the line, back up by 18, and see if he can extend this to 14. Take it away, my brother Louis.
All right, and Logan says, what are your thoughts on the Suns so far in the bubble? Like the way they're playing right now against the Pacers, man, they're playing great. Devin Booker has been the guy for them, and he's averaging near 27. He's playing like almost a near superstar level right now. So, like, definitely like an all-star as he knocks down the free throw. It is a 104-90 game, so the Suns are back up to 14. He's got 20 points on 8 assists at 6 of 11 from the field. Does Devin Booker have? All right, so Miles Turner has got it. Gives the ball to Aaron Holiday. Gets a Miles Turner screen. Takes it all the way to the basket. Kicks it out. Pump fake by, I think that was TJ Warren, and he misses the shot. The Suns are actually playing very good defense also in the fourth quarter as well, despite also the pace of getting going. Nice pass by Devin Booker to Cameron Johnson to the basket. 106-90. The Suns are up 16. Take it away, D.
All right, Malcolm Brogdon drives down inside, kicks the ball to Holiday to Holiday, and over to Miles Turner for the three. So it's 93-106, still down by 13 on the Pacers. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left, still plenty of time. Here comes Ricky Rubio, got Brogdon on defense, passes it in to Devin Booker. Back to Rubio. Rubio to the rack for the score, 108-93. Nice drive and layup by Rubio there. Here comes Malcolm Brogdon, and Nate McMillan has to talk about it. Timeout, guys. 2 timeouts left for the Pacers, 3 for the Suns. It's 3 minutes and 28 seconds left in the game. We're going to a commercial break.
And guys, you see what's going on. The Pacers, as Ron said, they're shooting way too many threes in this quarter. And the Phoenix Suns are taking advantage by continuing to take the ball inside. They're not settling for the three-point shot, knowing that's the strength of the Phoenix. And the Phoenix Suns, they've attempted 6 more threes than them, but in this fourth quarter, they're taking the ball to the basket, and they're taking advantage of the Pacers' misses right now. And that's why they're up 15. That's why they're up 15 right now. And also, they were down by 8 points in the first half, scoring in the paint. Right now, they've outscored the Pacers in the second half, 26-12 in the paint, which has also helped them get established as 15-point lead. And they've hit some timely threes when the Pacers have made their run as well. So this is why right now the Suns are leading by 15.
And I was saying,
the score is.
Oh, go ahead, Louis.
Oh no. I was just gonna say. The score is 108-93. That was just a 15-point lead for the person who was asking for the score. That was super crazy. Time left is 3:28 remaining in the fourth quarter. 15-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. Okay, the one guy, Joey, says, can you guys drop a link to each channel? Absolutely. Do you want to drop the link?
Yeah.
Drop your link to your channel right here on the Sports Network. That way they can go subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
All right. So Malcolm Brogdon gets into the paint and he draws the foul. Clutch Ball says Raptors are going to win the finals. Clutch B Ball says. I mean, we'll see. The Raptors have a chance to get there, but we'll see what happens. I just feel like a lot of things have changed with this bubble, but that hasn't taken away with the way the Raptors have played well in this bubble. They've been great as well. So they're 4-0. All right, Malcolm Brogdon at the free throw line, as D will be putting his link in the chat for you guys. He knocks down the free throw, and the score is 108-94. 14-point lead for the Phoenix Suns right now. Again, make sure to hit the like. Make sure to hit that subscribe button for both channels. Truly appreciate that. D will be leaving his link inside the chat. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 108-95. So I will do this play right now. So here comes Ricky Rubio, brings the ball up. He lobs it to DeAndre Ayton, his scores. And what is going on with the Pacers defense right now? It is 110-93 there. 95, excuse me. They're not keeping the Suns out of the paint.
All right, guys, there's the link in the chat. Come check me out at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Another steal and dunk. This game is getting away, and it's pretty much over. But there's the link in the chat for you guys. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Y'all come check me out. I do basketball, boxing, MMA, basketball predictions, and basketball live with LOUIS Dee.
Boss, we got a three-pointer missed. And then the rebound is to Devin Booker. No, I'm sorry, to Cameron Johnson, who now gives the ball to Ricky Rubio. The Suns are leading by 17, 112 to 95 is the score. All right, Ricky Rubio gives it to Devin Booker. Devin Booker's holding it. All right, shoots a three-pointer, but he can't hit. I thought that was a little too quick. Might want to run a little bit of clock there, but here come the Pacers. Brogdon pulls up for three, and he can't hit. And this has been the Pacers' doom in the second half. It's attempting way too many threes, and we got a foul call. And it looks like with the foul, then we might get some substitutions coming in. Shout out to Anthony L. Appreciate you coming through. Suns lead by 7. That was just a terrible pass right there. And just good awareness by Mikal Bridges on the steal. The Suns, you know, we talk about how the Suns are playing well in terms of offensively, but their defense has been underrated so far. They play some really solid defense. They're not the best defensive team, but in this bubble, they're playing pretty solid defensively. And now the starters are going to sit out. A job well done by the Phoenix Suns, man. They balled out. I told you guys. I said the Suns are playing with a lot of confidence, and they're about to beat another playoff team that's in the bubble right now. Unbelievable.
And shout out to Clutch Ball, Logan McKimmey, Logan Sonderoff, and my man Anthony L, who just stepped in here. Just want to make sure we show some respect to you guys. We really appreciate you coming to check out Basketball Live with Louis and D.
All right, so the next Suns games are the Heat, Thunder, the Sixers, and the Mavericks, all teams that are in the playoffs. So big test for Phoenix coming up. Shout out to Deckmaster173, Suns fan. He says, go Suns. Well, your Suns are playing so good. Right now, they're up 113 to 95, so an 18-point lead right now. Yeah, Ron, even with an inconsistent jumper, he's still a good point guard. He just knows how to get to his spots. He's a very great playmaker. He's able to get steals. Shout out to Mary Martin. Let's go Suns. Logan says that you guys are great. Appreciate that, Logan. Shout out to you, man. Again, you guys for coming through. Shout out to Suns fans everywhere. John says, nice. I will go to sleep. Nice hearing you guys. My Pacers lost. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate, man, because they had the momentum in the third quarter, but kind of blew it away with the shooting. All right, so real quick. That's not Vince Daly. That's another player. But he gets the basket and busts the foul. Let me just check who that is. He is TJ Leaf. Okay. That was TJ Leaf with the bucket and the foul. And it looks like the foul's going to be on Cameron Payne. So he'll go to the line to shoot for a 3-point play.
Yeah, my man Juan Estrada stepped in the building. He says, who you got, D? Well, Juan, I picked the Pacers in this game, and I picked wrong this time, guys. You can't get them all right. Shout out to the Phoenix Suns. They look great in this game. Really great. And the Pacers offense was just kind of a roller coaster. So great game by the Phoenix Suns.
All right, so we got a miss by Kaminsky and the rebound. We got a lot of new players coming in, so some of these guys I don't recognize, but I'll get used to some of their names as we go through. So that is, that's Naz. All right, so the ball was missed into the hands of Cameron Payne. They kick it out, and you got to see who shot that, but he missed the shot. So we're under a minute remaining. I'm just going to answer. Dank says, do you think the Suns can make the playoffs? With the way they're playing right now, they can. Now, they got some tough games coming up. Their last 4 opponents are playoff teams. But they definitely can if they continue to play like this, because they've already beaten 2 playoff teams. They're beating this team right now, and they just beat the Clippers. And then also they beat the Mavericks. So they got a chance to get in with the way they're playing if they can continue. They got a chance to get that final spot in the bubble, so we'll see. Johnny Drum says, shout out to Johnny Drums. He says, I'm from England, but I watch you every day. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that, Johnny Drums.
And Tornado says he's English as well. Shout out to you guys, man, from England. Both of you guys. Salute to you. Johnny says, we support the Knicks because we're both Knicks fans, but we also are fans of the game, though. So we're both fans of the game. We appreciate good basketball at the end of the day, but we are Knicks fans. That's what we cheer for, man.
Right. I support basketball first, basketball teams second.
Right. And so and ladies and gentlemen, it is over. The Phoenix Suns.
And
they come into this game Go ahead, D.
Real quick, Tornado Eddie and Johnny Drums. Good to see you guys from the UK supporting American basketball. But I do know for sure, guys, that boxing is big in the UK. So y'all make sure y'all click that link and come check me out at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, because boxing is my thing. Boxing, basketball, and the UFC, guys.
And shout out to Logan and Super Crazy Kid. They're both from Australia, D, coming into this game, man. So salute to you guys out there. Aussie, Australia, man. Shout out to you guys, man, from Australia. Awesome that you guys are here.
Basketball Live with Louis Dee going international, dog.
That's right, man. Truly appreciate you guys coming. Here comes G Money with his things, man. A sunrise in Disney. Phoenix could squeak into the playoffs for the first time since 2010 when they reached the Western Conference Finals versus the Lakers. Shout out to Dang Master. Appreciate you. He's leaving a like.
Hey, that's a good title, bro. I like that, G Money. That's a good title for a video. A sunrise in Disney. Yeah, nice one, G Money.
It's actually good for the Phoenix Suns. I think it fits perfectly. That's actually good. I like it.
I'm gonna steal that, G Money.
Right. G Money says the Suns are 4-0 and they're looking like the team that started 7-4. Oh, shout out to Darren. He's actually watching from Phoenix himself. Again, go Suns. They did a terrific job playing well. Cameron Payne, very underrated pickup. He's played very well for this team in the bubble. Andrew says, good following the game with you guys. I subscribe and to both of you guys and hope to see more Suns wins with you guys. Oh, definitely. I'm looking at that Suns Heat game on Saturday. That's looking like something that I might do. You know, just because I feel like that's an intriguing matchup. I wish Jimmy Butler was playing because I know he would be guarding Devin Booker. So that'd be really good.
That'd be nice.
But we might do that one just because of the fact that I'm looking at that as an intriguing matchup. And for the most part, this game was pretty good, and then the Suns just pulled away late. But this game was live. You guys kept it live in here in the chat. You guys are pretty awesome, man. And this is why we say Louis Basketball and D, because again, we cover all basketball teams. We just don't cover the big games. Like, it's easy to do that. It always looks good and stuff like that. But it's like when I see fans that are Phoenix Suns fans, Indiana Pacers fans from the UK, from Australia, New Zealand, the Philippines, Slovenia, Mexico, like you name it, Belize, Jamaica, it doesnn't matter where you are, Africa, like it doesn't matter. Even if you're in another state, it's just great to see at the end of the day because we're bringing basketball community right now.
Yes, sir. And that guy, that one guy says, are you guys doing any more games tonight? That one guy, probably not tonight, buddy. I'm just coming off a doubleheader, actually. I just did the Pelicans game before this one, and I slid right into this game. So we're probably done for tonight. But that one guy, you got everyday action, and it's going to be either here on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk or on my man Louis Sports Network or together like you have now. But every day you guys can tune into one of our channels. Even if Louis is doing something concerning baseball or wrestling that day and he's not bothering with basketball, guess what? His partner in crime is going to have basketball games for you and vice versa. If I'm concentrating on boxing or UFC, you better believe Louis is going to be running a basketball game for you. But with this partnership, you guys can get basketball every day, guaranteed.
And couldn't have said that better myself, and he's absolutely right. And Johnny Drum says, as a San Antonio Spurs fan, what do you think of them? I think that they've kind of been hit with an unfortunate bug because, they right now they have a playoff streak on the line, but with the way things are looking, even though they're only 2 games out, so they could still somehow get into this bubble, but DeRozan is going to have to play out of his mind. That's number one. And number 2, the Spurs, they should have beaten Philadelphia the other night, and I did the game. It's just that missed free throw by Derek White, right? And then allowing Shake Milton to get that open 3-pointer off of a miscommunication on defense cost them the game. So if it wasn't for that, I would be giving the Spurs a little bit of a better shot, even with missing LaMarcus Aldridge. So, it sucks, man, but it's they still have a shot. So I'm not going to say that their playoff hopes are gone. I just don't know if they're going to make it, though, especially with the way that the Phoenix Suns are playing right now. So are the Portland Trailblazers. The Kings and the Pelicans just lost when they just lost a key game. But Sacramento just got a big win. So it's very dicey. It's a tight bubble. I just look at it this way. The Spurs, they're just going to have to win all their games and they're just going to have to hope. They're going to have to control what they can control. And with everybody else, they're just going to have to wait and see what happens. So, it is. And you telling me that the Heat are beating the Bucks right now? They are. Oh, so it's 103. Oh, it's early in the fourth quarter.
Oh, okay. Cool.
30 remaining.
That's cool. Real quick, guys over here on the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, we're coming off a double header. Great. Two good games, actually. They actually kind of went similar. Both teams kind of controlled the game, and there was basically a winning team and a losing team. A team that tried to struggle to get themselves back in, but they was shooting themselves in the foot. And I actually watched that in both games. The Pelicans were shooting themselves in the foot the same way the Pacers were. And that's how both games went. But, I love basketball. I don't care how the games go. And I love it when you guys come here to join me for basketball and my partner, Louis, for Basketball Live with LOUIS DEE. So I appreciate you guys. And as always, some more basketball on either one of our channels or both. And y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.